Hey Muhammad, how's it going, man? Surprisingly, you're the first one. You are the first one here today. Because normally I'd have my my Twitch viewers also here as well, at this point. But looks like they're taking some time. They're taking their sweet time to join in. Hey, there's our first Twitch viewer. Hey, this guy rules. How's it going? Welcome back. Okay. Today's gonna be a longer stream. Or so I hope. The fuck? Oh. No wonder I had one of my ASMR videos playing. So who the fuck is whispering in my ear right now? I'm getting haunted. Hey everybody over on YouTube. How's Simulated Universe Golden Gears going for you? I actually haven't been I haven't done my Simulated Universe runs this week. I was saving them for a stream because I was planning on doing like a long stream for Star Rail this week. Originally I had planned it for yesterday, but then I changed my mind because I wanted to watch some VTubers and just chill for tonight because I've got a lot of shit going on IRL that fogging up my brain right now, so I decided to take it easy yesterday and do a big stream today. So that is the plan. So yeah, we will I will spelunk into all the new stuff that we've gotten with this current patch in the last like week or two, and see how hard I get my ass kicked. Cause I'm hearing some stuff about the new game modes, so looking forward to it. I sure am hearing some stuff. Hearing some shit. Though, do give me 1 second. I'm taking care of some of my other gacha games to make sure they're not, like, capping out on stamina and shit like that, so do give me a moment. Gonna walk into the hell that is new game modes? Yep, we're gonna try them out. Because I want Ruan Mei's Gacha Light Cone, and when I see new game mode, I see Stellar Jades. So you know what that means. Getting bodied, yep. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. What's the plan for today? Star Rail mainly, and then grind Genshin on the side. Though, where is my... Oh, there it is. I was like, where's my Genshin window on my OBS? But yeah. Grind some navia artifacts on the side while going through, you know... while going through Star Rail events. You can cheese golden gears by spamming transaction curios and the transaction areas. You can in-game pay to win the entire thing. That's so funny. Why does that sound so hilariously appropriate? Hey, I'm Mustaf. How's it going? Probably landed a job so you can wail for it. E2S1 Hanabi. Well, make sure you actually do get the job. If it's just you probably got the job, I wouldn't assume anything anytime soon until, you know, your employer actually comes out and says, "Oh yeah, we're gonna hire you." So unless they say that's like to your face directly, right? So you can hold them accountable if you know, if in case anything goes wrong, yeah. And make sure you got the job first. But other than that, congrats, man. See. Yeah, looks like that's the same thing. Had a hell of a time with gold gears. Nice. We'll see if I have as much fun with that event, with that game mode as you guys did. And F-Tim, hey, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Greatly appreciated. Been a hot minute. Yeah, it's been a while on these stuff. How's it going? Things are looking a little bit better. However, still not out of the woods yet, I would say. I've been slowly but surely getting more interviews with like different places, but I got rejected from the first one. I'm still waiting for an answer from the second one, and I just recently this morning got like a phone interview offer from another company. And I'm trying to coordinate one for tomorrow, but they're not responding back for some reason. I'm thinking maybe it was just an automated response, but. this, do this. Do this. Hannah, thanks so much for the 41-month resub. Welcome back. Hopefully the sub alerts are working. Because I think they were working in the beginning, but I don't think I heard one for Hannah's. Maybe Hannah's did go off, but yeah, Hannah, thanks so much for the 41. Really appreciate it. Hopefully you've been doing well. Oh yeah, sub alerts are working. And Avatim, thanks so much for the 29 months. Greatly appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you all for the resubs. Oh, god damn it. Okay. We should be good on FGO. Almost good on Blue Archive. Can take care of that later. So, Ether Gazer. You signed up for Enfield Beta yet? Yeah, I signed up for it as soon as beta signups went live. Guess who's not playing the beta? Any Stellar Jades? Hey Ozzy, man, it's been a while. Welcome back. Hopefully you've been doing well. It did go off? Okay. Did you get Chevarus in Genshin? Not yet. Not yet. I went broke going for, who is it? Going for Navia's weapon. Well, I say broke, but not really. I do plan on doing, like, however many multis it takes to get one copy of Chevarus, or of Chevy. Let's see. How many Genesis Crystals do I have? I have a couple. I could dump... what, 2 multis worth? Yeah, I have enough for 2 multis. Into either Raiden's or Yoimiya's banners to try to grab a copy of Chevy. I could actually do that right now, in fact. May as well. Fuck it. I don't know. Doesn't really matter whose banner I do it on, because obviously I already have C6 Raiden and C6 Yoimiya. I actually forget how nice Raiden was to me when I was pulling her in Gacha. All I know is like Yoimiya is she's either one of my, if not my least expensive C6 character in Genshin. So I guess just for good luck, we'll throw 2 multis into Yoimiya's banner. Maybe we'll get Chevarus here. Any 4 stars? Just a Favgilance, but of course. and then the second multi. You hit your 300 standard warp in Star Rail, and you finally have your Brawny. Yeah, people told me that now's around the time. Fucking Bennett. Now's around the time that people should be expecting to get their free regular warp banner, 300 character, or 300 5-star character, 300 pull character. How many different ways can I say that? But yeah, it's about that time. I think we calculated how long it would take, or we kind of roughly estimated how long it would take free-to-plays to get their 300 pull regular banner pull 5-star character. And yeah, it wasn't like around like a year or something. Not quite a year. We're still like 3 months away from 3-4 months away from a year, but something like that. Do you think the Amazon thing will keep you? The seasonal temp job? So we need to transition to a full-time shift soon. They'll let us know when our seasonal temp shift ends. Apparently it's in March, which is really late. Because normally they said it should end mid-January. So I don't know why they extended it all the way to March. Well, it gives me more time, I suppose, to make a decision. So I'm not exactly complaining there. But we eventually do have to switch to a more full-time shift. The issue is that the full-time shift they offered me goes from like 3 to fucking 11 a.m., which is like Omega graveyard shift. Like, I don't mind night shift from like what I have right now, which is from basically 10 to 3. 10 in the evening to 3 in the morning. Like, that's fine, because I'm usually up during those hours anyway. But like 3 to 11? Like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? So, yeah, imagine getting into the Enfield beta. Smile. Couldn't be me, to be honest. Didn't sign up for it, but though you guess it's probably just you finally growing out of playing gachas. Yeah, wouldn't doubt it. Every good thing has to end eventually. It happens. It happens. Man, they really don't want gacha veterans to try out Enfield. This is my, I think I've explained this before, but my personal tinfoil hat conspiracy on why gacha veterans typically don't get into betas is because those are the type of players to really like dissect what's wrong with your game. Right? They'll know exactly what's wrong with your games. And for like public betas like these, right? If you think about it, like typically speaking, just games in general have lots of betas, or at least they should, right? So that way you have different testing phases for different shit. And I would say that gacha devs are really only looking for like the real constructive feedback. Like they're only really receptive to feedback during like their in-house or like their more private private betas, like closed betas or whatever, right? Betas where beta periods where, you know, not everybody knows about them, and so they can keep whatever criticisms that people have about their game like kind of under wraps. Whereas with like public betas like these, where they invite like the general public to sign up and for a chance to play, I don't think they're really looking for criticism like that, right? Because it's more meant to be, betas like these are more meant to be like promotional things, right? They're trying to get the word out there to build up hype for their game. Like at this point, whenever you have public betas like these, you can kind of safely assume that the game is like very close to launch. Like it's very close to the final product that is gonna launch with their 1.0 debut or whatever the fuck, whatever you want to call it. So, yeah. They don't really want veteran gacha players like me to go in there and play the game, especially if we're content creators, because we're like a lot of, they can't control how we're going to respond to the game, right? Like especially me, like a smaller streamer, no-name streamer who plays like 10 different gacha games and probably has a better idea what he's talking about than the vast majority of gacha game players out there. Right, I'm gonna be able to really fucking tear apart that game if I get my hands on it than almost anybody else who plays that plays that beta, with the exception of like Kyostin, who's already played the Chinese beta, and whose main like gacha thing is Arknights. So it's like, yeah, no fucking shit. So, yeah, tinfoil hat conspiracy, but. Like, I've never gotten into any beta. Like, literally the only beta that I technically got into was back in Azure, when Azure Lane first came out, but that was a public beta. Because the game came out in beta in, like, August, and then it fully launched, like, a couple months later, like, the next year, so. But, yeah. That's just my personal conspiracy theory. Why is Yoimiya always paired with someone who's like ultra meta? So unfortunate. It is what it is, I suppose. MiHoYo just hates her, I guess. But I mean, at this point, like, if you haven't already pulled for Yoimiya, like, this is like a third or fourth rate up banner, so like, at this point, it almost doesn't even matter anymore, like, who she's paired up with. Because, like, usually the other character she's paired up with, even if they are super fucking meta, like, they've also been on rate up quite a few times already, so. It's like, alright, like, if you don't already have your Raiden, then, like, you must be real unlucky, man. 3 to 11 goes crazy. Yeah, I ain't about it, man. I am not about that. Like, I know I'm a night bug. I'm a night owl, but like, bruh, not to that extent, you know. I still have some sanity left. Your shifts are 3 to 11. Shit. Well, as long as you enjoy it, and as long as you make bank off that. Is the commute close? It is, but I don't have a car right now. So I have to go by bike. Which is kind of miserable. It's not that bad, but, you know, middle of winter right now. So it's kind of cold. Kind of. I mean, I live in SoCal, so it's like to a lot of you guys who live in more, you know, traditionally colder climates, you're going to be like, you know, how cold does Southern California really get, right? So that's why I say kind of. But, yeah. Like, I wouldn't mind if I had a car driving there, because the job itself can be very high, can be pretty physically taxing, I would say. So, like, going there isn't a problem, but coming back home is a fucking bitch. Because, you know, tired from work, and then now I gotta fucking bike my ass back. It's like, ugh, alright. Like, I've gotten used to it, but, like, you know, I wouldn't mind saying goodbye to that sort of commute and just going by fucking car instead. Would be nice, but at the moment that's not an option, so. Hey, Gaming Echo Boy. I enjoyed Lingguang. She fucking bankrupted me. Cause I had to go. I went to full pity for just to lose the coin flip, and then I had to go almost to another full pity again. So that was fun. I can't even build it right now because I don't even feel like it. So she gets to wait her sorry ass for me to feel like billing her bitch ass. So yeah, she can go fuck off until I get enough gacha currency to roll for Jinwoo. Though to be fair, we're already getting a what is it? A free copy of Jinwoo anyway, so I don't even need to roll for her. But then I forgot that she was free, so I already spent like 2 multis on the perma banner because that's where she has a rate up right now. So yeah, after I spent those 2 multis, then I checked the event list and I realized, wait a minute, Jinwoo, the game just gives you a free copy of Jinwoo after you complete those like 4 missions or whatever. So yeah, I'll probably continue diving into regular banner until I get something, an S rank. Chances are I'll probably get spooked again because fuck Ether Gazer. Genshin clone looking ass. So yeah, the Chinese modifiers can go fuck themselves until I feel like building them. And who knows when that'll be. It helps that I don't need them because I already have my 2 teams for Hazard Cleaning Zone anyway. So yes, I will build them eventually because they're fucking top tier, but I ain't under any pressure to do that. That and Recurring Dream, I can manage Recurring Dream too, so that's not really an issue either. So I will take my sweet fucking time with them. Until then, they can go fuck themselves in the corner. Hey, Hassie, welcome back. How's it going? I'm just managing other gacha games right now for those of you guys who are wondering why I'm just staring at my Branya, checking her rifle every other minute. Like 24 off though. Yeah, that sounds like it'll take you probably like maybe another month or so. I don't know how frequently free-to-plays get the regular tickets. Like especially if you can't roll every character every patch. Because like each new character gives you like 3 standard banner tickets. So like they're actually kind of a big source of standard banner tickets. But typically since free-to-plays don't roll a ton of characters, you won't have access to that. Yeah, but yeah, essentially shootout shinobi, yeah. Advertising, promotion, building hype for their games, and then doing server stress tests, yeah. I'll take care of Nikkei later. There we go. And then Blue Archive is good to go. Take care of that later. Waiting for more WUWA Wuthering Waves announcements. Yeah, same here. They've been awfully quiet ever since last year, ever since their last beta. Kind of wondering what's going on. I think they've been releasing more promo stuff, I think. But nothing else of, like, actual substance. At least not in my opinion. Not from what I've seen so far. Snowbreak for later, assuming that I even remember to go back to managing that game. Oops. This is a temp job you mentioned before, yeah. At least you're not spending money on gas and maint. Yeah, I guess so. But you know, having a car the pros of having a car far outweigh the cons. You know. Well, as long as you have a decent car. If you get like an old car that constantly needs maintenance, then yeah, that's kind of a bad thing. But have I touched any Pulp Fiction yet? You mean in Star Rail, the pure fiction shit? No, I plan to start that today. Very soon, in fact. And by very soon, I actually mean right now. Right. First things first, let me go do my whatchamacallit, my simulated universe run right now. Because I do need to, because I not only need to do the planar event, but also I need to farm for more space sealing station artifacts for, I believe, Dr. Ratio. Because I think Dr. Ratio wants 2-piece space sealing station. I don't know what else he would really want, to be fair, or to be honest. Considering he's a DPS type, so. Actually, maybe he could actually use, what is it? Maybe he could actually use Inert Salsodo, right? Can't he use Inert Salsodo as well? Where the fuck is it? Is it World 6? Yeah, it's right here. Crit rate. Yeah, because ultimate and follow-up attack damage increases by 50%. Yeah. So this makes sense. And it gives him even more crit stats. I'm thinking that, though, because he gives himself so much crit stats, maybe we could just run 2-piece space sealing station on him instead? Would that work? Or... Because, yeah, like, he doesn't have... He wouldn't have an attack percent bonus anywhere. At least I don't think so. Either Salsoda or the new Glamoth. Yeah, true. I forgot about Glamoth, or whatever that fucking set is called. I think the music stopped. There we go. Yeah, in World 8. Yeah, Glamoth. Firmament Frontline Glamoth. What a name. Increases Warrior's attack by 12%, and then when Warrior's speed is equal to or higher than 135, 160, he deals 12%, 18% more damage. Yeah, this one feels nice too. I'm gonna check Dr. Ratio's shit on Honey Hunter though, just to make sure, just to see what we're dealing with. So his first bonus ability says every debuff on his target crit rate increases by 2.5 and then crit damage by 5, and it can stack up to 5 times, so up to 5 debuffs. That would mean he's getting 15% extra crit rate maximum and an extra 30% crit damage maximum. So 1530, okay? 1530. His traces give him free crit rate as well. 2.7, 2.7, 6.7, 6.7, 12%. Yeah, I think that's about it. So 12%, another 12% free crit rate. So 12, 15, 12, 15 basically. So 27 so far. Yeah, 27 so far. And oh, he also gives himself some attack stat bonuses from his traces too. 6, 8, so 14. 14. I think he has one more. 14, 20%, and another one 24%. 24% attack boost. Yeah, that's not bad actually. Okay, then I'll go for Glamoth then. Not Space Sealing Station. I'll go for Glamoth. And pray that he hits 130 speed or 135 speed. Hey Ivan, managed to get C4 Shogun with your rolls so close to C6. Do you plan on getting her C6 soon? Because I mean, you still have 3 more weeks, or you know, basically 3 more weeks. But yeah, best of luck if you're planning to chase C6 then. When dealing damage to a target at 3 more debuffs, if each debuff a target has, damage dealt by reductive ratio to his target increases by 10% up to a maximum increase of 50. Huh. Okay. So he's also giving himself an extra 50% damage buff. Actually, does he actually want Glamoth? Because I feel like at reading his third bonus ability, if he's getting a maximum of an extra 50% damage buff, then and damage buffs in Star Rail are categorized as the same thing as elemental damage buffs, then wouldn't Space Sealing Station be more optimal buff stacking? Because you're going to give an imaginary damage cup anyway. Typically, anyway. I guess it would be different if you decide to give him an attack buff or an attack percent planar. Huh. I guess it would depend on what planar you give him then. If you give him a standard imaginary, then perhaps 2P Space Sealing Station would be better. But if you give it an attack percent planar, then yeah, Glamoth would probably be better at that point. Probably. I'm actually still leaning more towards Space Sealing Station. Yeah, and not only that, but obviously Space Sealing Station is very easy to hit the 24% extra, the full attack bonus, because it's only 120 speed. You only need what, 120 speed or something. So you've been following the leaks for Wuthering Waves. New characters look really good. You like the martial arts skill? Okay. So we're getting some news out of Wuwa at least. Not gonna consider Sarasota. That's what I'm saying, Saturday. I was just considering ornament sets for now. So Space Sealing Station, Inert Salsodo, and then Glamoth. Glamoth, how do you pronounce that? So yeah, I'm just trying to decide like what will be his like optimal ornament set. And it's actually, now that the more I think about it, the less like clear cut it is. And like it may be dependent on like what planar main stat you give him. And then of course we have Inert Salsoda, which is never a bad idea because, you know, even more free crit stats. So and yeah, I guess technically Inert Salsoda would give him whatchamacallit. It would give him damage sources that he doesn't necessarily have, because I would assume that where the hell is it? I would assume that Inert Salsodo's specific ult and follow-up attack damage are calculated separately as different modifiers. Yeah, because they're specific damage sources instead of just like a general damage buff where it just goes straight into their elemental damage bonus. At least that's what I'm thinking. So if that's the case, and that's actually more interesting. In which case, I would go for Inert Salsoda instead, because he already has some attack buffs for himself from his traces. He's obviously getting damage buffs from his third bonus ability. So maybe Inert Salsoda might actually be the way? This is the way. This is the way. Let's see. Hey Cal Alter, how's it going? Quit FG about a year ago, lost your account. Do you think it's worth to return to the game or not? I mean, sure, if you want to come back and play FGO anytime you want, then sure. Most gacha games are always worth coming back to. It's not, most gacha games don't really change too drastically, they just have more characters, so. Most gacha games, anyway. And yeah, FGO changes pretty slowly, so, like, and you only quit a year ago, so it's not like the game's changed that much. So yeah, it's up to you. You want to come back? Do you feel like playing FGO again? I would say that, you can try to message, customer service, like the help desk, Aniplex help desk, to see if you can recover your account. Inert is really good, but fuck anything that's not either World 7, World 8, with the second set being kind of a niche / ass. I mean, personally, I don't really mind it, considering you can you have options for trash relic sets. Just so you know. I mean, the same with Genshin, to be honest. Now that we have Strongbox, the whole concern about, like, oh, you're farming domain, like artifact domains that give you like a second set that's really ass. Like, that's kind of stopped being an issue ever since we got Strongbox, because now we have an actual use for bad artifacts, you know. So I kind of treat Star Rail the same. So that's not really an issue for me personally. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll go for Inert Cell Soto on Dr. Ratio then. Let me just check if I even have the pieces for him ready. Or, I should say, potential pieces that he could use. Holy shit, I didn't realize I had an AER double crit rope here. When the fuck did I get that? So I assume I need to look for an attack percent. Rope. Here's one, but shitty substats. Here's another one, shitty substats. Again, another one with shitty substats. Shitty substats. I mean, I guess it makes sense. So. It only makes sense. I guess this one would not be bad if it rolls a crit stat. Let's see, EHR. Actually, Dr. Aisha actually does have a use for EHR, doesn't he? Yeah, because he can put debuffs on people with the second bonus ability. This is... oh, that's just break effect. Attack percent. EHR effect res. EHR effect res. Yeah, let's try getting this to +3. See what it rolls. HP percent, you can go fuck yourself. And now for the second one. You can also go fuck yourself. Alright, we're looking for an attack percent rope. Keck W. Let's see. We do have an imaginary planar here. It does have EHR and crit damage, so that's a potential option. This is attack percent. Not sure if I'm going to use that. Okay, so we only have one decent imaginary damage boost. Okay. How much space do we have? A little bit. Okay, we'll go farm for some of these. Probably not this banner because you have nothing left. Maybe throw another multi at towards the end. But could definitely start saving it for next banner because that she gets to get her C6. Alright, yeah. Whatever you want to do. How good is Tignari? He's very good for spread teams. He's just a really good character overall, but his best utility, in my opinion, is in spread teams. because I believe spread has no internal cooldown. Spread teams at least. Maybe aggravate teams also don't have any internal cooldowns either. But I know I'm fairly certain that spread teams have no ICD. Basically, what that means is Tignari can trigger spread as fast as he wants, whereas a lot of other characters, a lot of other units in the game can't trigger elemental reactions like super fast. Like they can only do it at a certain pace, like at certain intervals. But there are some elemental reactions in the game that have no ICD at all, so you can just black, just fucking pop off on them, or pop off with them, really fast. And because of the way Tignari's charge shot works after he uses his skill, with how, you know, it's a charge tag, charges up quickly, he shoots at somebody and or something, and then once his charge shot hits someone, it explodes in like those four Dendro tracking shots, right? And they all hit an enemy really fast, so that works perfectly for him. And so if you put him on a spread team, he does dummy damage. Yeah. So yeah, I would personally highly recommend Tignari. Like, if you want a demonstration on how crazy he gets, I can gladly show you by doing a quick abyss run for you. But you let me know. Anyways, fuck it. Brah. All damage is additive regardless of type. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Then, in that case, let me see if I have any other options as far as the other ornament sets go. Excuse me. Pretty sure I don't have another attack percent space ceiling station rope, so I would definitely have to farm another one of those. Check my space ceiling station, what is it? Planars. Got a lot of these, at least. Imaginary damage boost here, but it sucks. Another one here. It's okay, it's got crit damage. Attack percent, but that's trash. Another imaginary damage boost, trash. Another one, trash. This is attack percent. This is actually pretty good because speed and crit rate. Huh. So I actually have one pretty good planar, but it's attack percent. So if I want to use this, then but then again, this is on the wrong set is the problem. How much EHR do you need for Dr. Ratio? I do not know. I don't believe Dr. Ratio comes with any EHR. I'm not sure if his Gacha light cone gives him any either. If he really wanted to guarantee his own debuffs on enemies, he would need to have a fat grip of EHR. So personally, I don't think it's worth it that much to give him a ton of EHR. Like, whatever EHR stats you get from his substats, that's fine. You could, you know, take what you can get. But honestly, I think you should just rely on other characters who have way higher EHRs to put debuffs on enemies for him. Because that was always going to be his game plan anyway, because Dr. Ratio cannot put, like, 5 debuffs on enemies on his own. Like, he can put, like, 2 or, like, at least 2, I think, right? Maybe 3 if you count his technique. But he needs another character, like another teammate, to help him put debuffs, to help debuff another enemy. Which is why Silverwolf is probably going to be his best teammate, because she can immediately put 3 debuffs on somebody as soon as she attacks someone. Or as soon as she attacks an enemy. And typically speaking, your Silverwolf should have a ton of EHR, so that should be no problem for her most of the time. So personally, I actually wouldn't even bother trying to like consciously go for EHR stats, at least not as a main stat. Just take what you can get from substats and, you know, roll with it. And then just bring another debuffer teammate like Silverwolf, or maybe even a DOT, like a Nihility character like Kafka or somebody. Because I'm sure DOTs count as debuffs, so yeah. Dr. Ratio's best friends are either going to be Silverwolf or any other DOT, standard DOT Nihility character. I would assume, anyway. Excuse me. Topaz is proof of debt considered a debuff? I would assume so, yeah. Because I believe, I think somebody asked me that last time, and when I checked it, the wording made it sound like it's counted as a debuff. Go to her details, ability, and then her talent, I believe. Is it her talent? Yeah. So, on a single enemy target afflicted with proof of debt. So the word they use here is afflicted. So that implies that it is, yes, in fact, a debuff. So I would assume it is, personally. Maybe I should farm for Glamoth pieces instead. Because it gives you, as long as Dr. Ratio can hit 135 speed, it gives him both attack and damage. So it's like, oh, best of both worlds. What speed is he working with? 1 to 3 speed? It's decent. It's okay. It's like middle of the pack, I think. Maybe high, a little bit higher than average. If you give him speed boots, he gets plus 25, so it's 128. He doesn't have any speed traces himself, I don't think, because it's just crit rate, attack, and defense. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So for him to hit 135 speed, he needs 7 speed somewhere. So that might be a challenge. Glamoth pieces. This is actually this is okay. At least it has crit damage. Another attack percent. Oh, another attack percent. This is actually pretty good. EHR crit damage. Oh yeah, that's right. I purged all of my, I already purged all of my, my undesirable Glamoth, what is it? Glamoth ropes, so this is what I have left. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go for, Glamoth pieces then. It's probably gonna be a bitch to try to get like a good rope, or try to speed tune Dr. Ratio, but we'll see if it's worth it or not. And at the very least, we have some options here. I really want the speed because Dr. Ratio really needs the speed. Again, we're looking for 7 speed from a substat somewhere, so we'll see if these happens to roll a crit stat somewhere. Hopefully it does. Effect res, I'm not really feeling this one. Like, maybe if it had EHR, like if flat attack were EHR instead, then maybe, but I ain't really feeling that. Let's see what this one rolls. Flat defense. Yeah, you go fuck yourself. However, actually, I shouldn't have burnt that one because that was probably a better rope than this one is. Because, yeah, I'm still looking for the speed. So, yeah, I probably shouldn't have burned that last one. So I guess I'll keep that for now. We'll try to roll these two, see if these are lucky enough to roll speed somehow. Lucky enough to roll speed, yeah, Omega lol. Imagine being that lucky. Let's see, where is some trash relics that I can get rid of? Quantum damage boost, no crit stats whatsoever. Flight HP, alright, cool. Lovely. Wonderful. HP, Kingdom of Banditry. I think I'll keep that one for now. Speed boots. Speed boots attack percent. God, this is trash. Defense percent. Woohoo! Go fuck yourself. Alright, what about planars then? Well, what do we got in terms of planar options? Ice damage boost. Wind, ice. Here's imaginary. Light cone's all about his light cone's all about CD, no EHR. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Then yeah, that just kind of cements Dr. Ratio on having to rely on teammates to put DOTs on people or debuffs on people. Wow, it actually rolled crit damage. Holy shit. Wow, and it even rolled some speed too. Wow, okay. I'll actually use this. Too bad the effect res didn't go into EHR, but I mean, that's fine. This is actually, this is a fucking quantum damage boost piece. Fuck. I thought it was imaginary because I saw an imaginary piece here. I was like, wait a minute. Why, how did it roll speed? It didn't have speed before. How'd I do that? Where did the speed come from? Anyways. Nice. Double flat defense. Woohoo! Don't you just love it? Triple flat defense. Woohoo! Yeah, go fuck yourself. Alright. End and finalize. Hey, ladies, chair, welcome back. How's my day? Going pretty good. I actually woke up pretty early woke up pretty early this morning, so I went over, bought some breakfast, came back, and ate that. But I was still feeling kind of groggy, so I took a nap real quick, and then here I am. So far, so good. Quantum damage boost, nice way to say defense. I mean, that piece is actually pretty damn good. And whenever I feel like giving a quantum character 2-piece Glamoth, so maybe I'll use that at some point. Who knows? Excuse me. Demo, please, for Tignari. Sure. Is just me or rolling artifacts in Star Rail way worse than other games? Well, theoretically, yes, it is, because Star Rail has, I believe, one more substat that you need to worry about over Genshin. Not only that, but you also need to roll for one more relic, because in Genshin characters can only have 5 artifacts, but in Star Rail characters can carry up to 6 relics. And not only that, but they have their 6 relics are split into 2 categories: their orbitals and their ornament sets. And Genshin, at the very least, allows you the leeway of having 1 off piece, because since in Genshin artifact sets are 4-piece, but since characters can take 5 artifacts, you can choose 1 artifact to be your off piece, so to say. Not only that, but in Genshin, because Genshin is a lot more casual than Star Rail, you can actually, I think statistically or mathematically speaking, you can have 5 off pieces on a character as long as they have good substats, like good crit stats, good offensive stats, that sort of thing. And that will outperform like a proper 4-piece or double 2-piece set even, but they have shit substats. So like you have options in Genshin as far as like artifacts are concerned. But in Star Rail, it's a lot more streamlined. Like, it's a lot more, you should do this, you should do that, blah, blah, blah. There's no leeway for, like, an off-piece anywhere. And because Star Rail is a lot more hardcore, I should say, if you want to put it that way, you don't really have the luxury of giving characters, like, off-pieces. Like, you kind of need to give them proper set bonuses. Like, again, the exception would be if you have like artifacts or relics, I should say, that have like such cracked substats, like double crit stats that rolled everything into crit stats, shit like that. If you have those kinds of artifacts, sure, like their sheer substat power can carry them, but again, it's very hard to do that in Star Rail for multiple reasons. So no, you're not wrong. It is in fact harder to get good pieces in Star Rail typically. Like, I used to say in the beginning of Star Rail that you don't really need to care too much about having like really good relics like you kind of do in Genshin, but nowadays, now that we have game modes like Swarm, Pure Fiction, and whatever the fuck else, now I can't really say that too much, because like if you wanted, like, you kind of need to do these if you want, you know, Stellar Jades, or if you want to do the Propagation Bug weekly boss. Yeah, your team actually needs to be kind of good. So yeah, I can't really say that, oh, you can just kind of coast along with like kind of shitty substats. Like maybe you can like mid game, but like certainly by the time you reach, you're able to do like Swarm Disaster or whatever, or some of the other simulated universe game modes. Yeah, like you kind of need teams with decent substats. Can't like just coast along anymore, which is unfortunate, but I guess that's how it is. What should I do here? We'll just go for good old abundance, I guess. Good shitty piece, true, actually. Yeah, maybe I can switch over to what is it? Switch over to two-piece Glamoth at some point. Light Cone, Dr. Ratio's Light Cone increases crit damage, amplifies crit damage dealt by another 8 to 12% up to 3 stacks upon using ult. Grants Disputation effect, boosting damage by 60%, allowing for follow-up attacks to bypass blah blah blah. 24 to 40% of target's defense to 2. Okay, so yeah, gives them a lot of offensive power, but no additional EHR. Got it. So allow me to demonstrate the power of spread while what is it? Let's see. 6 turns. Fuck it, we'll just go for that. Do you use interactive maps for exploration or just roaming around in Genshin? If I'm specifically looking for something, yes. Like, specifically looking for essential materials to level up characters. But if I'm not doing something like that, then nah, I just kind of, I like roaming around, like finding shit on my own. I will look up, if there are some quests that I'm kind of stuck on, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, then yes, I will take the time. Ooh, some propagation buffs. I will take the time. I will take the time to like look up YouTube guides or like look up guides on like how to do certain quests. But if I can do it on my own, I won't bother. I'll just do it on my own. Getting perfect relic set is endgame. Just find a decent set. Yeah, that's what I still tell people, Aussie Manny. But the problem is that not Genshin, Star Rail has a much more robust endgame. Like a lot of its game modes that can be considered endgame. So at that point, it's like, well, like sure, you can handle mid-game Star Rail just fine with like you know, kind of subpar or like kind of mid relics, but like you do kind of like seeing what we have as endgame now. You should keep working on like trying to improve your characters' relics, for sure. So like that's just kind of how it is now. Farming navia since ever since their release, and you still haven't found a single acceptable piece. End me, please. Yeah, the navia domain is fucking trash. Why must it be so ass? Let's see. We can actually do. Ooh, the Under Manifestation might actually be fucking hilarious. Just because I think Tignari can proc spread on this thing constantly. Oh, that'd be pretty fucking funny. But just for demonstration purposes. Let's see. Miko, Tignari, Nahida, and Cookie. And then we'll run my usual Yelan, Yoimiya, Mr. Dongli, and Bennett. There we go. Abundance, thank you. Hey, Valencies, welcome back. How's it going? From downtown! One thing you do like about Star Rail, though, is that supports generally stack one stat, or are basically stat independent outside of like speed. Yeah, it's very easy to build supports generally. Yeah, and they typically they have a good variety of like relics that you can choose from too, which makes them pretty nice to work with. So that's nice. Let's see. Max HP would be nice. Yeah, it makes sense on abundance path. I'll worry about that later. Okay. Oops. Bra. Is DPS Bronya a full-on meme, or can you get away with it as like a sub DPS? If you really wanted to, and you built Bronya with like full-on offensive stats, I'm sure you could make something work out of that. The problem with DPS or even sub DPS Bronya, though, a Rapid Blazing Toaster, is that Bronya's kit is a little too good for you to be using her as a freaking DPS. Because remember, in Star Rail, you can only either when it's a character's turn, you can either only use a skill or a basic attack. If you use a basic attack, that means you're not using her skill, right? And vice versa. If you're using a skill, that means you're not using the basic attack. And Bronya has probably the best skill in the game. The best support skill in the game, at least. So, like, if you're not using that, like, why the fuck are you even using Bronya in the first place, you know? Like, Bronya's, like, instant turn pull-up for a character is so good that, like, bro, like, what do you, if you can't, if you're not using it, like, what actually are you doing? So, like, that's the first problem. The second problem is that Bronya's damage source is literally only her basic attack. Like, that's all it is. Yeah, that's all she's getting her damage from. She doesn't do any damage with her ult. She doesn't do any damage with her skill. It's just her basic attack. If she did, for example, damage with her ult, then it would change the game dramatically, right? If her ultimate was like a DPS, like it was offensive in some way, then that would change the game entirely, and then you could justify running Bronya as like a DPS, or even her skill, right? Even her skill, if not her ult, even just her skill also did damage somehow. I don't know how much sense that would make, but assuming it could do damage, yeah, I would actually accept that as, like, you know, some sort of weird fucking like sub DPS Bronya build. Because, like, no matter what you do, right, either a basic or a skill, you're going to do damage with Bronya anyway. So, you know, if you feel like, oh, I'll since she's going to be doing damage no matter what I do with her outside of her ultimate, then, like, I might as well build her for some offensive stats. Then, yeah, I can see that, you know, I can see the rationale behind that. But no, just Bronya's basic attack is meant to advance her next action forward. That's all it does. Because Bronya's kit is actually very well designed outside of the whole, like, guaranteed crit thing. I don't know why they gave her that, to be honest with you. It's kind of wasted on her, to be honest. Because, yeah, her base attack is meant for her to get her turn faster if she's stuck in a position where when it gets to her turn, you have no skill points left. Because that happens a lot, right? If you're running her, like, if you're running Bronya is a fucking skill point hog to begin with because her skill is just that good, right? And if you run her with, like, another very skill point hungry DPS, then yeah, you're gonna be running out of skill points left, right, and center. And so in those types of teams, you're gonna be finding that Bronya is gonna get her turn, and she has no skill points left. So it's like, what do? You can't really do much. So at the very least, if you find yourself in that situation, her bonus ability of, you know, advance your next action by 20%. Once you use their basic comes into play, because then you're not as heavily penalized for not having a skill point ready when Bronya's turn comes up. See what I'm saying? Like, Bronya is in no way designed to actually do damage. Like, I guess she can if you really wanted her to, but, like, why? Like, why is the question. Not only that, but remember, and the third biggest problem with her being a DPS is, remember that Bronya's only damage sources are basic attacks. Unless you're a character like Blade or Daniel Alter, where they can enhance their own base attacks and thus do more damage, and do more toughness damage. You know. With Bronya, since she's only be able to attack with her basic, she's not doing a lot of toughness damage at all. So it's like, what the fuck? And considering how important it is to break enemies in Star Rail, like, if you want to use Bronya as a DPS, she's not really breaking enemies very fast to begin with. Like, sure, as a sub DPS, she can help contribute to breaking an enemy, right? But that assumes you have another DPS also working on breaking enemies as well in tandem. So I guess in that case it's not bad, but it's still kind of a bro moment. She's just not designed to use her basic attack consciously. The exception to that would be Bronya's E4, right? Whatever her Eidolon is that allows her to do a free follow-up attack when somebody hits an enemy that's weak to wind. I would say she actually would have appreciated having that sort of effect, having that perk as, like, built into her kit. Like, one as, like, honestly, I feel like her 100% crit rate and her E4 effect should actually be flopped around, or it should be swapped around, where her default effect that she gets as part of her bonus abilities is, yeah, the free follow-up attack that she shoots whenever her teammate hits a enemy weak to wind. That makes more sense, actually. And then if you really want to wail for it, her E4 is the one that gives her 100% crit rate. I think personally, I think that makes a lot more sense. But that's just me with my hot takes. So, because yeah, good fucking luck getting her to fucking E4, yeah. If you're not a whale. Think about a sub DPS build. Yeah, if she hits E4, then yeah, you can maybe consider building as a sub DPS, yeah. But again, you know, that's really if you really feel like that's worth it to you. Braun is already so freaking strong, you're not complaining. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's like kind of like a bonus path that you can unlock for her if you really want to build her like that. But again, you don't have to. She's not intended to. Yeah. But I'm sure she can do some good damage if you do stack her out with offensive stats. It's just, you know, like, perhaps those resources could be better allotted somewhere else. But, you know, don't let me dictate how you want to play your favorite waifus, right? Let's see. Grab that. Okay. Let's see. Coins, please. Let's see. Defense percent, go fuck yourself. Defense percent, go fuck yourself. Attack percent, shitty substats, go fuck yourself. And attack percent. I mean, this is the Panakani set, so that's more of a sports set, so. Excuse me. Error code, let's see, HP, reduce damage, increase damage. Of course we go for the damage. Why would we not? Slap. Okay, let's demonstrate that spread team for you. Alright. Pop Nahida's ult now. So it should split apart into different pieces. Okay. So yeah, there you go. Hopefully you were able to see what was going on through all that, through all the bullshit. But yeah. Leave for now. But yeah, spread teams are extremely powerful. Because again, I believe, if I recall correctly, in Genshin, spread teams have no internal cooldown. So you can pop spread reactions as fast as you can. And with the way Tignari's skill works, if I can pull him out here, should have a Miko. Yeah, my spread team here. Well, the way that Tignari's skill works, where after I think he can default charge up on his own, right? Yeah, he can charge up on his own. He doesn't even need to use his skill to have the double charge shot. But yeah, you notice how his charge shot behaves, right? Where you charge it up, he shoots it, and then he shoots after his initial charge shot hits something. It splits off into those five different homing shots. That those actually track the nearest enemy, or at least whoever you hit. I think. Forget exactly how it works. But yeah, since they all hit very rapidly or almost at the same time, yeah. Spread works really well on him because, again, no internal cooldown, I think. So every single one of those shots is going to be spread as long as they hit somebody with who already has Electro put on them. And so you just go in there with, like, Miko or somebody else who constantly puts Electro, like Fischl, I guess, with Oz. And then, yeah, you just go in there with Tignari and just fucking blast them open with the spread. Have I finished Golden Gears mode yet? Nope, I plan on starting that today. But yes, I can vouch for the strength of spread teams. They're very, very good. Just brrr. We get to see him experience the bullshit. I'm looking forward to it. Abundance, abundance, abundance. No abundance. You can go fuck yourself. I don't think any of these really applies. Sure, we'll take that, I guess. Blah.
我に力を守るべき者のために打ち崩せよいしょ我に力を我に力をさあ飲め総理世を注が
Give it shit, but you generally enjoy it. Yeah, it's more stuff to do at the very least, so can't really be mad about that for sure. Time for gummy bears. Yay! More of the swarm mob. Yeah, the swarm mobs are fucking horrible to deal with. I agree. Yeah, mitosis. I love that emote, the mitosis emote. I'm used how the mechanics don't even matter because of Fushuan. I should actually try using Fushuan against the space bug to see how that goes. Because currently I'm actually using Gepard to shield all the damage. Ugh, shitty fucking. Honestly, try preservation memes one of these days. I do think every path is good. Preservation is definitely one of those like more general use paths. So it is technically more defensive, but it does have quite a few powerful offensive blessings. That kind of that make it kind of akin to like the hunt path. Because preservation has those like blessings where they give you extra crit stats, I think. As long as your characters have shields. So, that's nice. Did my Bronya really just use her skill twice in a row? What the fuck? What happened there? Yeah, you use Geppy too, right? Yeah. A lot less stressful. A lot less stressful, yeah. Because, yeah, his shields can basically just tank everything. You've actually been doing double skill for a while now, huh? That's funny. Ah, yes. I will now proceed to double skill. Surely that means they'll get double the damage, right? You simulate the universe with Nihility, don't need tank. They're dead, yep. It's amazing how good Nihility characters are. Or the Nihility path is now that we have Kafka. And now that we have, who is it? Guinevere? Or Gneifen. Yeah. Because if you have Gneifen, you have, who is it? Gneifen, Sampo, and Kafka. All you need is a healer and you're good to go. Gonna have to try Nihility one day if Kafka ever shows up. I mean, technically speaking, you don't need Kafka, but like, yeah, she makes Nihility just way more fucking fun to run. Lots of Panacony relics here. HP, go fuck yourself. Okay. Black Swan might be another great Nihility character. I would assume so, yeah. I mean, as long as she's basically the 5-star version of Sampo. Sampo does his job very, very well already. So as long as she's as good as Sampo, like, I think that's all we can ask for. And then whatever other bullshit she brings to the table on top of that. So. Discard one curio. Can I discard something? Oh yeah, I can. I can discard this one. Oh, not that one. Yeah, this one, because we've already used that one up. Nihility's pretty good in this game. Yep. And it'll only get stronger when we get more whatchamacallits. More Nihility characters too. More DOT characters. For the community, if it's not one shot, it's not big fun. Yeah, because most people in these kind of communities are fucking stupid. Neanderthal brain easily entertained by ooh 6-digit damage numbers. Woo, 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 woo.
一心同期
さあ飲め総理世を注が
我に力を
More importantly, she's female. True. A waifu, and a good one at that. I remember when the community was doom posting Kafka. Hey, Pomfinator, I'll admit that I was a little bit worried too when before Kafka came out, because before then we didn't really think very much of DOT characters. We were like, how the fuck is Kafka gonna work? But yeah, turns out we had nothing to worry about. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was one of the ones who was doom posting a little bit too. I ain't afraid to admit it. But yeah, thankfully we had nothing to worry about. I'll actually get the buff that one. Okay.
気迫を示せ一指同時にな涼し
海魚水
や悪を払う我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ
千里総理世を注が
Now they're doom posting about Black Swan. Yeah, they're fucking retarded.
我に力を
この力が騒いでいる天候の
重症じゃのよいしょこれはどう我に力を
千里総理世を注が
代価を払ってもらう我に力を我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ
天候さあ飲め
Alright, swords time. There's a chance that I believe this one on the right here is electric. Yep, it is. I actually don't know, other than that sword positioning, in this layout, I actually don't remember what other ones are weak to, electric. Actually, for these swords, each one of the swords weak to a different element? I get the feeling it is, right? I don't think if you find a sword that's weak to one element and you break it, none of the other ones are weak to the same element, right? So honestly, at this point, it's probably more worth going for Yanqing himself. Actually, no, he's not. During this state, he's not weak to any elements. So I guess we might as well just try to go for the other ones. Let's go for the one on the right then. Some of them can be the same. Okay.
天候使うつもりはなかった
Let's see here. How much energy does he have? 30, 35. So 35. I would need to double charge him for his ult. Like this. That way I get his ultimate there. And we blast him.
世を注が 構わない
これはどう諸悪退散無事な千の珍奇をも一心同期
Confirm next patch is 2.0. I believe so, yes.
の力が騒い天候のさあ飲む
重症じゃのよいしょとりゃ
戦輪は総理世を注が
天下無敵我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ
Hanabi is definitely a character to look out for. Yeah, for sure. Agreed.
天候の
攻撃手だね
That was how it was for Genshin as well back in the day. I see. Makes sense. I am actually going to pop, who is it? Bailu's ultimate now. So we have the invigoration stacks ready to go already.
我に力を
天候のさあ飲む
Nice, we actually managed to break both of them. If we're able to break both of them, I'll try going for this one anyway. Oh yeah, it is that one. Go. She goes again. There we go. Oh nice, that one was also weak to electric.
我に力を
使うつもりはない
Doria. Let's see, how do I want to do this? So let's just use one, and then go immediately into his ultimate, and then use Tingyan's ult afterwards.
天の地域を一心同期
There we go.
直してやろうとりゃ
Smack him like that.
話し合いましょう
Bonk. Didn't do a lot of damage, you nerd.
力が天候
Hee hee. Yamaguchi.
どんな結果であろうと俺が背負う
Ice damage boost, defense percent, attack percent. At least this isn't an option. That's an option, but we'll see. Okay. Do one more time. Imaginary, but it's the wrong set. HP. It's a support rope, so it's whatever. Attack percent, trash. Lightning damage boost, speed effect res break effect. This could be really good if it rolls a crit stat. All right. Okay, now Abby's been waiting for a while, so let's go ahead and try to farm some artifacts for her.
総理世を注が
That last stat is attack percent. It'd be great for Kafka. Oh yeah, it could be, yeah. Let's see, my relic or my artifact inventory. It's a decent amount. Double crit. Holy shit. What are the chances? Double flower, double crit. Well, I guess we can see how those flowers roll. Probably not well, but you know. Nice, Navi's fully loaded.
総理世を注が
Let's see. I'm actually just gonna wait a couple minutes for me to get that stuff back. So, in the meantime, we'll push through some simulated universe. But
諸悪退散我に力をよいしょわしを痛えるな 諸悪退散一心同期
総理世を注が
我に力を守るべき者のために打ち崩せ我に力を
さあ飲め総理世を注が
我に力を
Preservation looking kind of empty, but they're still releasing more DPSs and buffers. I mean, to be fair, they kind of have to.
諸悪退散我に力を
With how tough they're making endgame content, you know.
打ち崩せ
さあ飲め
Or at least that's what I feel.
世を注が
形勢に注意して気迫を示せ一子同時にな
運命行水
守るべき者のために打ち崩せ
How are our preservation characters doing these days? The problem with preservation characters is that I think our only preservation character who is who came out post-release is Fushwen, right? All the other three came out at the beginning of the game, so March 7th, Geppy, Gepard, and I'm forgetting who the last one was. Yeah, I'm forgetting who. But yeah, like, Gepard and March 7th are pretty... the problem with preservation characters is that... Oh yeah, Fire MC, of course. The problem with preservation characters is that they're defensive in nature. Right? You saw the exact same shit happen in FGO. Let's see... But yeah, you saw the exact same shit happen in FGO. Because remember back in the day when FGO first came out, people didn't have like very well built characters, and so one of the few ways to, you know, do quests and just survive is to bring characters that, you know, could just survive forever. I mean, that's how Heracles with Snow Castle became such a meme, because, you know, he just never dies, and by the time he gets close to it, everyone's already dead anyway. Same reason why people always love Ku so much, because Ku can just survive everything. And so, same thing happened here in Star Rail. At the beginning, preservation characters were pretty valuable because they helped you survive. Because you didn't have to worry about a fucking time limit most of the time, unless you were trying to go for MOC in the very beginning, but obviously not a lot of people did. Because, you know, people knew they just weren't strong enough. So, that's why, you know, everybody used Pyro MC and shit like that. But, yeah. March 7th and Gepard are definitely more defensive in nature, and while you could run them in, for example, MOC, to help protect your characters a little bit, they don't bring enough utility themselves to really justify using them, because you just need more damage. I mean, there's a reason why they decided to give Fushwen an ability that gives her team 12% extra crit rate. And guess what? Her E1 gives them an additional 30% crit damage too. Like, huh, I wonder why they gave her that. Yeah, I mean, it's not just exclusive to like games like FGO or Star Rail. That's just kind of the natural evolution of games in general, gacha games perhaps. Yeah, like especially I would say especially turn-based games, right? Like I would argue that's just kind of normal. Like in the beginning, you don't have that many characters, and the characters you do have, like, you know, they might be good, but they don't do everything, right? Or, yeah, you just don't have the options that we do, that you would have like a year later, right? And naturally, with gacha games, they gotta release characters, stronger and stronger characters, or at least characters that do more interesting things at the very least. Maybe they don't need to be explicitly stronger than the older characters, but for sure, they should do more things that we haven't seen other characters do yet. give people a reason to roll for them. And so yeah, typically that means that newer characters are going to be stronger and they provide more utility. And so unless they buff the older characters, yeah, the older characters are just naturally going to be left behind. Particularly the preservation characters, because you don't really have room for, you know, defensive shielder types who do nothing but, you know, defensive shielding shit and do nothing else in like endgame stuff like MOC or wherever else. Like Fushuan still makes sense because she has things to offer to her team that aren't just, you know, oh, I tank damage and that's it. Like, no, she can actually block what is it? Her default kit allows her to block one like AoE debuff from enemies every time she uses her skill. And she gives, as long as her field is active, as long as the skill is active, she gives the entire team 12% extra crit rate, or up to 12% extra crit rate. So yeah, it's like, yeah, no wonder Fushuan's the only preservation character people actually use seriously nowadays. Wouldn't adding a limited time event gameplay make Star Rail for some reason? Let's see. Wouldn't adding limited time event gameplay make Star Rail game files bloated? How would they fix this? How would they fix this problem? Wouldn't adding limited time event gameplay make Star Rail game files bloated? How would they fix this problem? By not fixing it. I mean, Star Rail can get away with that because they do eventually add events back into the game and make them permanent so that you can play them again, just you can't get all the rewards for them anymore. But, I mean, they don't completely get rid of the events, so that's fine. At least they have an excuse to leave the game files as bloated as they are. I don't know if I can say the same about Genshin, though. I'll do an action advance. But yeah, Armstrong, it's kind of an issue with the new age Hoyoverse games like Genshin and Star Rail, where yeah, you just kind of have to expect them to have super bloated game files. Especially with Genshin, because Genshin's fucking 3 years old at this point. Star Rail will have that problem eventually too, but as of right now, it's not that much of an issue, but I'm sure eventually it will become a concern. It certainly is for Genshin. And who knows if MiHoYo will ever take the time to like try to address that issue somehow. Fuck, I should have gone with that one hunt buff. Might as well go for the destruction one. Right away. Can't wait for Fushuan's rerun. Yeah. And hopefully it comes back soon. So, because Star Rail does seem to be doing reruns much faster than Genshin did. So that's good at least. Ooh, that extra 40% crit damage would have been nice. Just tried Ruan Mei with Silver Wolf and Selly. Genuinely surprised how much easier it is to break enemies with Silver Wolf and Selly. Big damage, big quantum breaks. Yeah, because I believe with Ruan Mei, yeah, weakness break efficiency increases by 50%. Remember that Selly and Silverwolf are both technically single target characters. They have single target ultimates, and remember that single target ultimates deal the most amount of toughness damage in the game. And so this is Ruan Mei's skill is a percentage increase. So this scales better with single target characters. So yeah, that makes sense. Selly and Silverwolf, they're both single target, and yeah, their single target toughness damage is amplified by 50%. It's increased by 50%. So yeah, like you could like fucking double ult a boss enemy, and then like use like one basic or skill, and then they're already broken. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, or at least it should be pretty crazy. Attempt to aim for E2 if Fushuan gets a rerun. I mean, it's pretty damn E2 Fushuan is pretty damn good, man, because you get the extra crit damage buff, and the guts, the resurrection. What is it? The auto resurrection lifeline, and I can assure you that's going to be extremely useful for MOC or any of these other game modes. So.
守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
Great thing is you survive better using that team than over your standard Jinglu and Fushon team. Yeah, like they say, the best defense is a good offense. You don't need to worry about your characters dying if your characters kill everybody first.
守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
総理世を注が
一心同期。諸悪退散。我に力を。よいしょ。はっ。話し合い。我に力を。
Why yes, I do like stall teams. How could you tell? I stall my own team's death by killing everybody else. Here's a stall team for you.
我に力を。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
総理世を注が
諸悪退散。
さあ飲め
我に力を。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。我に力を。
総理世を注が
諸悪退散。一心同期。我に力を。
Was that Mike Tyson has said nobody has a game plan, or everybody has a game? I think he said it was either him or somebody else, but yeah, everybody has got a game plan until you get punched in the face.
我に力を。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
さあ飲め総理世を注が
And then the military has a saying where no plan ever survives first contact. Is it better to run Destruction or Remembrance Path for Jinglu? I can vouch for Remembrance Jinglu. Remembrance Jinglu is actually very, very strong. Because you just because you run her with like Pella, for example, and they just constantly freeze people all the time. I would assume Destruction Jinglu is also good too. I actually haven't tried. I think the issue with Jinglu, Destruction Jinglu, is that Jinglu doesn't reduce her own HP. She reduces the HP of everybody else. So Blade would be much better suited for Destruction. I'm not sure how well Jinglu herself synergizes with Destruction though. So yeah, Saswalk, I would say Remembrance Path for Jinglu over Destruction. Jinglu being such a good partner for Blade is so messed up lore-wise. What do you mean? It's completely appropriate. Wasn't Jinglu the one who taught Blade all his shit? Did you pull Leona already? Who's Leona? Where? Oh, the Unique girl? No, I didn't roll for her yet. I am waiting to see how good she is, and if they say she's good, then I'll roll for her. If not, then I'll just save. And hey, Jalter, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Hope you've been enjoying your holidays. Jingler is the one who kept ripping a Blade to pieces to near death over and over. But we can fix her, right? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Oh, what's a good con to stop on for Ruan Mei? How much speed would you usually want on her? And how is job hunting? Hey, Jalther, thanks for the kind words. Job hunting's going okay-ish. I'm starting to get responses from a couple different places now, thankfully. Now that it's now the holiday season is over and people are getting back to work now. So, I did get rejected by the first place that I tried interviewing at, but I got a few more lined up, so try not to give up hope. So hopefully I'll be able to find something better soon. And what's a good con to stop on for Ruan Mei? I know E1 Ruan Mei is really good. I forget how good E2 is. So I would definitely recommend E1 Ruan Mei if you can help it.
動かぬ上に喋らぬの。だるまさんが転んだ。とりゃ。客をもてなさないと。はっ。千の珍奇をもって一心同期。
You want E6 Shi, you got up to E2 Ruan Mei? Okay, I see. Just curious if you should just stop there at that point. I can check her other Eidolons, her E4 at least, and see if that's worth chasing for. Pink hair, big titty fox girl. In quotes, and you still hesitate. Well, I don't exactly have the luxury of rolling for whoever I want in Nikkei anymore, so yes, I naturally do. I mean, you're talking to a dude who stopped at E2 or MP2 Korean Dark because that's all I can afford. You just wait for her to join standard anyway? Yeah, true.
退散千の珍奇を一心同期
我に力を
千輪総理世を注が
さあ行け我に力を我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ
この力が騒いで天候の
よっ悪を払う
わしをいじめるなよいしょ見せて強胆の薬を輪をもって尊しとなすこれはどうお千の珍奇をもって一心同期
我に力を
使うつもりはなかった天候のさあ飲め
期待に応えられなく
どんな結果であろうと俺が背負う
Prefer to roll on no roll banners because most of the time you get the desired, within 10 to 20 rolls. I mean, I'm glad that your luck is good enough to where that's your experience for the most part, because mine is definitely not like that. Physical damage. The fuck? I will say that normal banners, yes, you're more likely to get the rate up character while you're rolling for them. And I have gotten like instant like single multi or like within 2 or 3 multis rate up characters before. But I've also had experiences where, yeah, like I have had to dump like 10 to like 15 multis for a single normal 2% rate up characters before. So yeah, considering that I can't really spend a lot of money on gacha, I am being a lot more conservative with my gems. So I certainly don't want, one normal character to ruin my chances of getting, like, say, for example, another Pilgrim later on in the future, so. Though now that you did tell me that she's supposed to be a quote fox girl, I may roll for her later, but she's just not a very high priority for me right now. Okay. All right, we'll do one more run of this, just to clear my Trailblaze power, I think. Yeah, I'm just trying to be careful with my gems these days is all.
さ
我に力を我に力を守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
さあ飲め。
よいしょ。はっ諸悪退散
Best to save up and be lucky. If you can do both, yeah.
世を注が
I was like, hey, Kaiusman, welcome back.
一心同期
我に力を我に力を
さあ飲め。運魚水
客諸悪退散
総理世を注が
我に力を守るべき者のために
Got really lucky on Shogun Banner. 4 copies of her in 18 multis. Wow, that is really lucky. Holy shit. Yeah, shit, bro. Fucking, we take those, man. You're really hoping for off-banner Dehya and got her 8, and you got her 8 more multis later. But, yeah, man. Those, dude, those Shogun rolls were really fucking lucky, man. Shit, bro. You'd also been saving for a really long time, too? Okay.
けど怯えることはない
Gotcha.
気迫を示せ。
一子同時にな
運魚水
守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
諸悪退散
総理世を注が
一心同期
我に力を
さあ飲め。
よいしょ
我に力を
総理世を注が
Wish your own A rolls were that lucky. Had to hard pity both A and her weapon. Yeah. More often than not, that's what happens. We all dream of getting Omega lucky on Genshin and Star Rail banners, don't we? Actually, the propagation blessing here actually makes sense. Let's see. Actually, I'll just use the coins here. Fuck it. Imaginary, but subsets are shit. Evens out because you had a really bad Arcanite spanner. Okay.
守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
さあ飲め。構わない。
我に力を
総理世を注が
Master Tango, thanks so much for the 6 month resub. Welcome back. Hey, it's up to. Hey, what's going on, man? Hopefully you're enjoying your. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah. Hopefully you're enjoying your Thursday. Me, when you get 4 copies of Raiden, that's cool. When you get Dehya, literal double fist bumps and words of happiness. To be fair, it is technically harder to get Dehya, so honestly, that reaction is pretty appropriate. Cause you know you're gonna get Raiden if you roll a gacha enough, but you know you never know when you're gonna get Dehya. So, I mean, personally, it makes sense. Makes sense to me. Prepping a funeral, so oof. I assume a death in the family. Unless you're just helping out with the funeral with somebody else, and it's not directly related to you, but I assume it is in some way. But yeah, I hope everything works out. Weapon banner just as good too. Damn. Mihoyo really hooked you up big time, huh? Hooked you up fatty style. Did you get into Arknight's Enfield beta? Nope. I specifically checked on the website, and they said, nope, you were not selected, so I can go fuck myself. So I will not be playing the beta. Not a big enough streamer, so nope, no access for me. Fucking sub 100 viewer streamer Andy. So what did you expect, right? Or what did I expect, right? Should have asked before, but were you saying too much? Nah, not really, Coyotes. I mean, I don't really mind it. Because remember, if I have a problem with you, quote unquote, bragging, then like, bro, I'm sure you've been here whenever I've done FGO roles, right? For like a new 5-star servant, like, you know, if you know anything from those streams, bro, like every other minute for like the first hour or two, we have people come into my stream saying, "Oh my god, I got, you know, whoever the new 5-star rate up character is." So like, no. If I unless I want to be a fucking hypocrite about it, I let those kind of comments slide. So why not let one of my subs also do the same, you know? If anybody in chat has a problem with it, well, they can go fuck themselves. Because I sure don't. Let's see. Space cheese is good, but I'll go for the curio here. You good? Just got in here. Yeah. But yeah, no, unfortunately I did not get into the beta. Really wanted to, but oh well. We'll have to wait until full release, I guess. Whenever that happens to be. Hey, Mr. Try, how's it going, man? Doing dandy. Hey, what's going on, man? Dandy. Oops. Oops, fat-fingered Zhongli's ult there. As it happens. Shit, no more artifact space. Alright, I know I got a couple of flowers down here, so let's see if anything down here is worth rolling. Actually, I didn't realize I had this. If I switch that. Ooh, 73, 198. Ooh, see, she's so close. She's so fucking close to, 75, 200. So fucking close. see. I know I have a cup here somewhere that I can sacrifice. A Geo cup that's not very good anymore. Where the bloody hell is it? Oh yeah, it's this one, yeah. Alright. Goodbye. Damn, this actually rolled pretty well. Only one roll into a flat attack. Shit, and of course the fourth roll went into flat defense. Do I still want to keep this? No, I don't think so. It's only triple crit rate roll. If it rolled once more into crit damage, I would definitely take it. Because it would be at least, what, like 25% crit rate? Yeah, 25% crit rate, and or 25% crit damage, and then 7% crit rate, but not quite there in my opinion. Let's try this one. Yeah. Fodder this shit up. Double flat defense already. I kind of don't want to roll the rest of this. Go to the next one. Crit damage, but it low rolled, unfortunately. Max rolled crit rate. If it max rolls crit damage, that actually might still be worth it. If it still somehow managed to roll 20%, yeah, no, it's dead. Alright, cool. Let's see. Oh, okay. Anyways, back to this. Brah.
諸悪退散
我に力を守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
さあ飲め
倒れるわけには。
一心同期
勝利世を注が
我に力を。我に力を守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
さあ飲め
Yeah, two salvage away from another 100 upgrade.
慎重にな。けど怯える
Oops.
気迫を示せ。
一指同時にな。
運魚水。
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
千里総理世を注が。
千の珍奇をも一心同期。
無事な
話し合いましょう。諸悪退散。
避けられない我に力を。
使うつ天候
重傷じゃのそりゃ。話し合いましょう。つまらないね。
代価を払って我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
千里総理世を注が。さあ飲め。
Nice. Good first phase.
よいしょ。
Actually, I will do this.
千の珍奇をも一心同期。
悪を払う。
千輪は権限した。総理世を注が。天候の
避けられない一戦。我に力を。
天候のさあ飲め。
わしをいじめるな。
これはどう。代価を払ってもらう。我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
千輪は権限。総理世を注が。天候
直してやろうか。よいしょ。客をもて諸悪退散。
天下無敵。
見せて冗談の薬を。
緊張は不要だ。
我に力を。
千里総理世を注が。
食らえ。
千の珍奇をも一心同期。
悪を払う。我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
天候さあ飲め。千輪は権限した。総理世を注が。
よいしょ。話し合いましょう。応急処置じゃ。お手伝いしましょう。諸悪退散。
避けられない我に力を。
天候
期待に応えられなく。
Okay.
どんな結果であろうと俺が背負う。
Alright, let's see if any of these last pieces give us anything good. None there. Oh god. Here's double crit. Crit damage, good. Nice, another crit damage. Another flat attack. And another flat attack. Cool. Lovely. I will keep that though, because that's at least has crit rate and a decent amount of crit damage. Sucks I had to roll like that though. I'm actually going to level this one up just because I know I'll need a little bit of speed on my doctor ratio. Double break effect, of course. Effect res. I'm not really feeling this one. 3 rolls and it only wanted to break effect and effect res. Nah. I'm good on that. Let's try leveling this. Wow, that is fucking horrible. God, I forget exactly how much fucking regular light dust you need to level up a relic. one roll into crit rate. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Another crit, double crit here at least. Did this really roll 3 times into fucking HP percent? Christ. Let's see. This one is, yeah, this one rolled 3 times in the crit rate, so I'll take this. Actually, is it 3 times? No, it's only twice. Yeah, it's only twice, because it rolled twice into flat attack and twice into crit rate. Well, it's not as good, but... Okay, 3 times in the crit rate. I'll actually take this, because attack percent, speed, and crit rate. Sure. I'll use that for my, my Dr. Aisha's headpiece, at least. Defense, defense, both trash, physical, whatever the fuck that is. Okay. Okie dokie. Just turn out the music. Let us now suffer in some events. Alright, I forgot we had an Azure Light event going on. I'll take care of that later. Hopefully I remember to. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go auto, imaginary cavern. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
我に力を
主張よ来たれ皆を招こう
手段を選ばない虫に刺された
守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
一心同期
皆を招こう
我に力を
補給だよ諸悪退散
我に力を
避難早々
Let's see.
諸悪退散
我に力を守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
誠意はなしだ皆を招こう
手段を選ばないえいはっ虫一心同期
皆を招こう
我に力を
話し合い諸悪退散
我に力を
虫に刺されちゃう
我に力を守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
主張よ来たれ
Cryo damage bonus, double crit attack percent. But of course, it's always the fucking cryo cups.
諸悪退散
皆を招こう
Of fucking course.
手段を選ばないえい一心同期
我に力を
誠意はなしだ避難早々皆を招こう
我に力を
諸悪退散補給だよ
守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
避難早々皆を招こう
Pyro.
我に力を
主張よ来たれ
深呼吸
足りない避難早々
Speed boots, trash though. HP.
諸悪退散一心同期
皆を招こ
手段を選ばない
我に力を
う生はなしだ
虫に刺されたな
避難早々
守るべき者のために打ち崩せ我に力を
皆を招こう
補給だよ
我に力を
避難早々
See. Huh. HP double crit and attack percent. Christ. Okay, chat. Finally, after fucking 3 hours, let us suffer in pure fiction, I guess. I assume this is the quest line to enable it.
久々の余暇だし散策しましょう
Can you see my blade stats? Sure. I can tell you right off the bat that my blade has 68% crit rate and 150% crit damage. But once I am done with this dialogue, I'll show you exactly what stats he's working with. Just need an imaginary character that needs HP, yeah, I suppose so. Finally got a crit damage body with crit rate substat for Dr. Chad. Dr. Chad. It's last thing I needed. Hey, hopefully it rolls a lot into crit rate. Cool. Just used 2 modeling resin to get an Imagine Orb, and got jack shit, Because you can choose the main stat, but substats? Go fuck yourself. Anyways, here are my blade stats in more detail. 6,500 HP. That's kind of low, actually, for blade, but that's because I run crit damage main stat on his body, and wind planar for his, well, planar, yeah. It's not very good, though, but... it's the best I could do for now. But yeah, 6,500 HP, 126 speed, 68 CR, 150 CD. He does have his own light cone. Does have his Gacha light cone. And his traces are maxed, minus the crowns, of course. So his everything else is only at level 8. And then 4-piece wind. Or 4-piece HP, sorry, not wind. and two-piece Rudolent Arena. Though to be fair, I wouldn't mind. It wouldn't be out of the question for some blades to run two-piece Inert Salsodo. Inert Salsodo also works on him too. But yeah, and also my blade is only E0, so there you go. You love relic farming? It's so fun. Relic farming, artifact farming, they're all the same shit, you know? Modeling resin brick. Fuck. Any new gacha games you're looking forward to? And Arknight's Enfield, about to have their first global beta either today or tomorrow. Might be tonight. But I wasn't invited, so they can go fuck themselves. But I will play it when it fully releases. So Arknight's Enfield, Wuthering Waves, Girls Frontline 2. I don't expect it to come out this year. Probably next year, honestly, for a global server. And last one is Zenless Zone 0, which I expect Z3 to come out later this year. But we'll see. But yeah, those are the 4 gacha games that got my eyes on trying out later this year. You need more HP? Yeah, 5900 is very, very low for Blade. Yeah, try to get him a little bit more HP. I think at least 6000 is good enough. I mean, you're almost there with like 5900, but yeah. What's your opinion on the TV hopping in Z3? I actually don't know what the fuck is going on with that. Yeah, I haven't watched enough Z3 to know what to understand really what the hell is going on. I've only like casually watched a couple Z3 beta streams. But yeah, I haven't really gone out of my way to like look at what's going on in Z3. So I don't have an opinion as of right now. I don't even know what's going on. So hope we get some news on Wuthering Waves soon. I know that they've been putting out some like character teaser trailers, I believe. Apparently there's been some leaks as well in regards to Wuthering Waves characters, so seems like things are slowly progressing, but we're gonna have to wait on them to put out like an actual full release date. Or at least another beta in case they plan on doing more betas. Excuse me. Are you interested in trying out Grand Blue Fantasy Relink? No, not really. I'm not really into the Grand Blue Fantasy IP. So I think I'm good. Nothing against it, just not really my thing. Z3 streams are just people playing the Snake minigame. Probably the only real end game that the beta had. Remember, it's just a beta, so content is obviously limited. Enfield coming to PS5. Yeah, that's a big perk for Enfield, yeah. Enfield is definitely trying to follow in Genshin's footsteps for sure. Substats got like no HP %, but you got too much crit rate. Well, I mean, to be fair, as long as Blade has enough, has at least what 70% crit rate to activate two-piece Rudolent Arena, yeah, that should be fine. Should be good enough. Anyways, let's try out whatever the fuck this is. When allies use ult to attack an enemy target, inflicts target with shatter, stacking up to 6 times. At the start of the target's turn, or when target is defeated, deals a set amount of damage to target and adjacent targets based on a number of shatter stacks. Okay, so every ult. Isn't that like our basically our current MOC? MOC thingy? MOC perk or whatever. I know we had one of those things recently in MOC. Actually, has MOC reset? Yeah, I feel like it has. Or maybe it hasn't yet. I can check real quick. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, no. Technically, it hasn't. They revamped MOC, so it actually doesn't. It won't reset for a while. Kuda Kuda. Yeah, I heard Herta. Like basically, the AOE characters are really good for a pure fiction. So let's see how well Herta works here. Let's see. Daniel. Trying to think about who I want to bring. Do I actually want to bring Kafka? Kafka's kind of a there's not much synergy there. Alright, I'll just bring Bronya then. And then Tingyun, and then down here we'll run excuse me. I think we'll run Ruan Mei, Jinglu. Man, having Huohuo here would be real nice, wouldn't it? Bailu, and we'll try Herta here, because apparently Herta's supposed to be really good. Let's see. When allies use ult to attack, it additionally inflicts 1 stack of shatter onto target. When enemies enter battle, 80% chance to instantly receive 1 stack of shatter. Enemy targets with shatter are defeated, increases ult damage by blah blah blah, stack with 20 times. Go with that then. And then for this one, let's see. Let's go with they're defeated, increases ult damage by blah blah blah. Maybe I'll go with this one. Alright. Excitation's the best one? Okay, I'll keep that in mind for next time. Alright, see ya, Sensen. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. Enemies will, yeah, so more and more enemies. Countdown and action order on the left, okay. Okay. How do we earn points? Dealing damage to any enemy target before cycles run out, or when all enemies are defeated will earn you points, okay. Current wave of enemies and number of enemies defeated in the current wave will be displayed during battle, right? Final score will be calculated based on total points scored in node 1 and 2 battles. So Argenti zero cycle this. Yeah, considering his double charge ult. Yeah, I can see that.
をもてなさないと。
いい度胸だね。構わない。もうじゃ再臨。
我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
この力が騒いでいる。天候の荒波、さあ飲め。戦輪は権限した。総理世を注が。天候の
避けられない一戦。我に力を。
使うつもりはなかった。天候の
輪をもって尊しとなす。
代価を払ってもらう。我に力を。
この力が騒いでいる。戦輪は権限。総理世を注が。
諸悪退散。
もうじゃ再臨。大丈夫、問題はない。
千の珍奇を一心同期。
我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
天候の荒波、さあ飲め。戦輪は権限した。総理世を注が。
厄介な連中。
もうじゃ再臨。
使うつもりはなかった。
Okay.
鳴り響け。上月変身。
一子同時にな。パーツアップグレード。
本質は同じ。ゆっくり行きましょう。ふっ。命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。月光を剣とす。
くるくるくるりん。
この月下で全てを照らさん。
くるくる重傷じゃの。よいしょ。何見てるの。はっとくるりん。私が誰だかこんな大きなダイヤ
Oh,
モンド
kind of a waste of an ult, but whatever.
生命は呼吸するだけ。はっ。
くるくる
死ぬがいい。
くるりん。 が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
研究の価値は根は巡る。
逃げられぬぞ。
くるりん直してやろうか。よいしょ。ふっとくるくる。
支障ない。ふっ命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。くだらない。
くるりん重傷じゃの。とりゃ感謝してね。ふっふっくるくる。私がこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるりん
楽しいですか。
私をいじめるな。
はっ
くるくる。見せて今日何の薬よ。
この体に治療はいらない。離れなさい。引けば見逃す。
月光を剣とす。
この月下で
全てを照らさん。
くるりん
死ぬがい。
Okie dokie. Just node 1 though, I assume it gets a lot tougher later. As is like the lore for why we get those feathers, I guess. Oh yeah, and here are the other. I guess we can buy these things from here too. Okie dokie. Actually, I could probably keep that same ice team. Ruan Mei, Jinglu. I feel like running Mono Quantum here. Guess we'll try it out. Mono Quantum time. Let's see. I'm actually gonna run Qingche instead of Selly, considering what this game mode is about. So let's give that a shot. I should have probably edited my special ult stuff, but whatever.
もう一曲パイをやろう。天木不破低血糖に注意して。運よ来い。100%弱点でいきゃ。
Breh.
冷静に。ガツンとくるやつですか。占います。来いクモ。やっ虫に刺されちゃった。私を楽しませてくれる？ガツンとくるやつですか。2倍速ってこんなもん。不利などない。そうよ一体。人事なす。最終目標出現。いた。
ポップした。ガツンとくるやつでいこう。
不利などない。記録開始。こっそり大回し。おお、でも
ガツンとくるやつでいこう。
占いましょう。よし。ほらやっ
バトル体験を改善しないと。2倍
Just watched the clip of the Bibu Rizzler song, duality of on how many yeah, because yeah, that's yeah, the Japanese don't understand that meme because it's a Western meme. Yeah, I mean there are plenty of Japanese memes that go straight over our heads, so kind of par for the course, don't you
ガ
think?
ツンとくるやつでいこう。
砲丸を持ってみる。そうよ、一体人事なお願い。やった上がり。
私を楽しませてくれ。ガツンとくるやつでいこう。
最終やっ湘南に過ぎない。ただのマグルでしょ。
リポップした。バトル体験2倍速ってこんなもんよ。
記録開始。占いましょう。
鳴り響け情熱変身。
一子同時にな。パーツアップグレード。
本質は同じ。ゆっくり命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。月光を剣とす。
くるくる
この月下で全てを照らさん。
くるりん。くるくる私がこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
はっ
くるりん。よいしょ。ふっとくるくる
師匠ね。研究の価値あり。根は巡れ逃げられぬ。
くるりん。私がこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。直してやろうか。そりゃふっふっくるくる
聞けば見逃そう。
重
この
症じゃ
月
の。
下で
Didn't mean to use her ultimate here, but whatever.
全てを照らさん。月光を剣とす。
くるりん。よいしょ。
剣 天下の爽快。
くるくるはっとくるりん。私が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるくる
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。生命は呼吸するだけでもはっ
くるりん。何がはっくるくる。私が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるりん。わしをいじめるな。
本質は同じ。くだらない。
くるくる
この月下で全てを照らさん。月光を剣とす
くるりん。
Cool. So yeah, the mono quantum team didn't do that well, but Hurted team was able to carry that side for sure. Let's try running mono electro for this team. I don't know how well this is gonna go, but give it a shot at least.
律令が
一子同時にな。涼しいですね。
痛い。困ります。千の珍奇を持って。
Let's see. Do I want to? I'll support Kafka here.
諸悪大佐
陛下に慈悲なし。
直してやろうか。よいしょ。
落ち着いて。さようなら。パン。
タッチキル。
立ちなさい。さようなら。パン。
泣いてよ、ここへ。
弱っておるの。
落ち着いて。素晴らしいと。さようなら。パン。
陛下に慈悲なし。
よいしょ。
立ちなさい。
輪を持って尊しとなす。諸悪大佐千の珍奇を持って一心同期。
素晴らしい。さようなら。パン。呼吸するその感覚。落ち着いて。
タッチキル。
重傷じゃの。とりゃ。
みんな私は
大
見せてひょうたんの薬よ。
全員死刑。さようなら。
気を逃して泣いてよ。ここへ。
よいしょ。
立ちなさい。
一気に片付けましょう。諸悪退散。千の珍奇をも一心同期。
立ち切る。陛下に慈悲なし。
直してやろうかトリア。
落ち着いて。さようなら。
Mono Electric team was able to get what 30,000 points, so as long as this team's able to do the same, we should be good.
償いたまえ。
根は巡る。
気を緩めるな。
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。くだらない。月光を剣とす。
くるりん。
この月下で全てを照らさん。
くるくる。ふっと。私が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
Finally, somebody uses the kurukuru emote.
お別れの時だ。
逃げられ。
くるりん。なんだ。くるくる。私がこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
Finally, Himiko and Herta are meta. Yeah, Herta's bad. She'll never be meta.
亡者再臨。
Why would you ever use Herta? XP farmers, lol.
本質は同じ。
And Mihoyo took that personally.
くるくる。感謝してふっと。くるりん。
離れなさい。命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
People running 4-piece break effect set and Herta shot Lycon on Kafka try to ult loop in pure fiction. I mean, hey. Anything that encourages like out-of-the-box playstyles just for the memes or just to see what will happen, I'm all about, you know? Fuck this meta shit. The true meta should be run whatever the fuck you want. Hey, if it works, it works. That's how it should be, man. Fucking have fun with the game.
くるりん。何見てるの。ふっふっ。くるくる。私が誰こんな大きな。
Now they just gotta make preservation meta. So now all they need to do is start releasing characters like more Fushuans basically, where they offer both defensive and offensive utility.
償いたまえ。
Then they'll be fine, more or less.
生命は
亡者再臨。
Fun in my gacha game? I know, right? It's always gotta be about the meta, right? Meta this, meta that. Have you ever fucking met a girl in your life? Oh, I've never actually seen two of these guys active at the same time.
剣とすこの月下で全てを照らさん
Might need to build Herta for pure fiction. Remember that your Herta. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I meant to show you my Herta build here. Cause my Herta isn't really that great. I just got her to level 80. Her traces are maxed out though. As you can see here. Yeah, level 7, level 11, level 11, level 11. So, I did max out her trace abilities, but I mean, you know, that's not RNG. You can get there eventually. But yeah, like, her stats aren't really that good. Like, I know she's got like 79% crit rate. I think it's because of some battle condition, but like, normally she only has like 62% crit rate. She barely has any crit damage. I guess she's kind of got a lot of break effect. I wonder where this is coming from. Maybe her light cone somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, like, I wouldn't say my Herta stats are that great, right? She only has, I don't know, barely over 3,000 HP. She has a lot of attack, to be fair. But yeah, her crit stats aren't amazing. They're nothing to write home about. I mean, she does a very high crit rate, to be fair, but like her crit damage isn't all that, right? I would say my Herta is very average, and yet she's still able to kick this much ass in pure fiction so far. Now we'll see how well she'll perform in pure fiction 4, because I'm only on pure fiction 3 at the moment, but she's still holding up pretty well for the time being, anyway. So far, at least. So like, so far it seems like you don't even need to have your Herta to be like super geeked out or anything, or like super cracked out or anything, and she'll do just fine. At least that's what it feels like. So let's try taking out some of these guys. I feel like this mode was made to make Herta's path more viable. I wouldn't doubt it, man. Just to encourage more people to play, more of a bigger variety. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. All right, Pure Fiction 4. Let's see how we do this. Oh, how funny. They offer both fire and cryo. Alright, let's just switch teams around then. Let's see. Gepard is weak to imaginaries, so let's run Luocha here. And then Herta as usual. Here we can actually run Mono Pyro, or maybe not quite Mono Pyro, but Himeko certainly. I'm actually kind of curious to see how good Topaz will be here. Maybe she might not be the best choice here. We'll see. Bailu for the heals, and then we'll try running Asta for triple pyro, for triple fire. But we'll see. I'm not sure if I can clear this first try or get 60k in first try. We shall see. I mean, shit, bro. Herta still seems like she's kicking ass here too. Oops. I meant to target the warp trotter mainly. Non-stop enemies lets Herta go wild. Her and I would assume Himeko. Himeko relies on whatchamacallit. She relies on breaking enemies. So yeah, maybe this game mode is much more suited for Herta. Because all she cares about is just being able to damage enemies enough. That's unfortunate. I'm kind of wasting Jingliu's last skill there.
何見てるの？はっと。
いい度胸だね。
Let's see. Just to be on the safe side, I will heal up Jingliu. That way, Luocha gets his field up right away. Gepard isn't weak to ice. This is kind of an issue. So instead of Gepard, we're gonna have to target everybody else. If I heard Tepic, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 30 months. Ouch.
もうじゃサイリン。
くるくる。
甘く見たな。
聞けば見逃そう。
くるりん。
この月下で
Excuse me.
くるくる。
Need CBT foursome between Yelan, Eula, Jingle, and your crush, crush dick. Well, I'm sure many people would like that too. Let's go after these guys. Ow. Ow.
お別れの時だ。
恐れることはない。これで終わりだ。
Ow. Ow.
厄介を避け。
雑誌がいいのね。
死ぬがいい。
私が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
Yeah, Genshin's freeze team.
いい度胸だね。もうじゃサイリン。
I've been grinding any other games besides Gacha too? Not really. I've been playing, like, for example, 7 Days to Die. Because I think that's my favorite non-Gacha game so far. That and the occasional Call of Duty. Because I do love me my FPSs.
この月下で全てを照らさん。
くるくる。
Nice. Okay, we got 30k here on this team.
くだらない。月光を剣とす。
くるりん。何が？
楽しいですか？
Okay. Alright, so yeah, that team pulled its weight, 30k. So now this team needs to pull its weight too. But we shall see if we'll see if this team is able to do it.
一子同時にな。付き合い。気をしっかり持たないと。私がこれから何をするのか当ててみて。すべては星々よ。開拓者たちに真なる祝福を。カーブ焦らない。生産しましょう。地上長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。重症じゃのりゃ。やっ誘って誰かな。
逃がさないわ。 人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
直してやろうか。よいしょ。すべては星々よ。開拓者たちに真なる祝福を。評価を始めるね。行ってカブ。重症じゃの。見せて強炭の薬よ。いい福利厚生だね。誰かな。
逃がさないわ。
弱っておるの。よいしょ。
ちゃんと直さないと。やっ。まだわかっ。人間は
What sphere main set do you recommend on Blade? You have Wind Sphere and an HP Sphere. I run Wind Planar myself. I actually do not know the exact calculations as to what what makes Blade prefer. Well, that's English is hard. I actually don't know what Blade prefers for his planar. Initially, when he first came out, I gave him an HP planar, and then my chat was like, oh, maybe consider a Wind planar for him too. I was like, okay, sure. And so I gave him a Wind planar instead later, which, to be fair, isn't that good. So, as in my current Blades' planar substats are not very good. So, maybe I'll consider changing it later. But yeah, I actually am not sure which one is better. I think there are arguments for both. Like, there are pros and cons to Blade running an HP planar over a Wind planar and vice versa. Maybe somebody in chat who knows about that a little better than I do can explain the nuances a little better. There's a new Star Rail build spreadsheet. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, the one the one that I was using before, the original one was a little bit outdated at this point. So thanks, Hannah. So yeah, check that spreadsheet that Hannah linked in chat. Maybe that spreadsheet can help you too. I'll definitely be consulting it myself later. The subsets on the HP are speed and crit damage. Ooh, that's really good. Yeah. I would say then go with the HP planar. Yeah. If the HP planar has really good speed and crit damage substats, then yeah, definitely the HP. Yeah, if the Wind planar doesn't have that great substats or didn't roll a lot of good ones, then yeah, I'm leaning more towards the HP one myself. It just leveled it? Okay, then yeah. Go with the substats that you know are really, really good. Holy fuck, 9 speed? Yeah, run HP. Yeah, run HP, my dude. Yeah, holy shit. Run that shit, my dude. Yeah, run that shit, my dude. Luckiest rolls you've ever gotten? I mean, shit, man. Yeah, those are some hell of stats, man. Or those are some really good fucking stats.
直さないと。
行ってカブ地上長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。誰かな。
I think I'm gonna miss out a little bit on I don't think I'll quite hit 60k. I'm thinking maybe this mono pyro team is not quite strong enough, unfortunately.
よいしょ。
逃がさないわ。
見せてよ何の薬よ。
戦闘は設計みたいなものよ。やっ
Yeah. So the ice team pulls their weight, but the fire team does not. So I'm gonna have to think of a better strategy here. Maybe I can run mono electro like before, perhaps? Jingyuan, how would he go in this game mode? We're about to find out. We are about to find out.
くるくる命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
That Tectone video is just out there, man. Just rubs you the wrong way. Seems like people who don't like Genshin Impact now is saying it'll never get better. I mean, the community will always have shit takes. It's just how it is. You not only that, but here's if it's any consolation to you, Bubba. Let me pitch it to you this way. Genshin Impact's overall player base is so colossally big that even a YouTuber as big as Tectone is not really going to influence everybody. He's really only going to influence like the terminally online Genshin players, right? The people who actually care, who actually, you know, keep up to date with like community news and stuff online. Right, if they're the type of people who are more in tune with like the streamer and the content creation side of things for Genshin Impact. But if it's any consolation, like I said, Genshin Impact's player base is so fucking big that like even with somebody like Tectone, you know, putting his hot takes out there, he's only really going to influence a small percentage of Genshin's player base, and for sure he's never going to be able to like, you know, obviously, I mean, I don't need to tell you this, but he's not going to be able to influence like what direction Genshin takes. Like that ultimately that's up to the developer, to the devs. So yeah, I understand. I feel you that, you know, all it takes is all it seems to take is just one big content creator to put out a video, maybe a couple, because I know Tectone's been doing this for a while. Saying, oh, you know, Genshin this, Genshin that, but ultimately at the end of the day, games like this, you know, they should take their own turn. Like, devs should develop their games without any like influence from like the community, because ultimately it's their game, not anybody else's. So yeah, that, and remember, it's, you know, the usual content creation tricks of putting out the most extreme takes out there just so that it gets people to click on your video and watch a couple ads and give you a couple cents, give you a couple pennies. That's how modern internet interactions go these days on like a mass scale, right? That's just how it is. So unfortunate, but that's the world we're in now.
この
And also, just to throw this one out there too, as soon as Genshin Impact, let's assume, this is not going to happen obviously, but let's assume that next, like for example, Genshin's next preview update, right? Next preview stream, sorry. And we'll probably get another one about a week or two here. But guarantee you, if Genshin Impact puts out for their next live stream, right? Actual endgame content, right? Content that kind of makes it look like Genshin's sort of starting to like improve the game itself finally. You know for a fact that content creators like Tectone are going to be all over Genshin's dick again. So keep in mind that as far as like big content creators go who are trying to farm the algorithm, right? The YouTube algorithm or the Twitch algo, whatever the fuck. Like it goes both ways, right? It just goes both ways. A lot of the time, if I've learned anything from watching Asmongold streams, a lot of the time, the content that you should make is stuff that your viewers kind of already want to hear. So it makes sense that, you know, some people like Tectone are shitty on Genshin Impact because a lot of his viewers are more leaning towards the hardcore fan base. And so yeah, they kind of want to hear somebody that they look up to say out loud, yeah, Genshin sucks, blah blah blah. Because they're more likely to watch that video. But as soon as Genshin you know, puts out some hints out there saying, oh yeah, we're gonna do this and that for endgame stuff. As soon as that happens, instant 180. So, just keep that in mind. Shit. Oh right, I multed with Jinglu.
くるくるはっと私がこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね
Enfield Test is for global as live now. Okay, cool. I'll make sure to tune into a couple of I'll probably go raid Sweetly because I know Sweetly got into the beta, so I'll send you guys over to her stream later. And I'll just hang out there with you guys.
生命は呼吸するだけではないはっ
Tectone as Lolly Rant. Somehow that sounds familiar. I don't think I remember exactly what it was about though.
私がこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるねくるりん
厄介を避け
この体に治療はいらぬ
食材の時だ天使を授けん亡者再臨
Time to farm for Herta for this one event. Yeah, man, Herta kicks a lot of ass here, even in Pure Fiction 4. Herta actually says that in the JP voice. The Kurukuru? No, she actually says it, yeah. She says both Kurukuru and Kururin. So yeah. The Kurukuru emote meme comes from that.
この月下で全てを照らさん命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる
Let's see. Ouch.
厄介を避けん
この体に治療はいらぬ
くるくる私がこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるねくるりん
You want to tirade on Blue Archive fan or only get humbled by being shown he liked the art of Lolly stuff before? I think I saw that on Twitter, yeah.
楽しいですか
That does sound familiar.
お別れの時だ。
Let's see. Let's try to kill this guy. Not quite.
支障ない。
大丈夫、問題はない。
恐れることはない。これで終わりだ。
殺せぬぞ。くだらない。
Let's see. Actually, pop her ultimate first. Let's try this.
すべてを照らさん。月光を剣とす。
Okay.
くるりん。私が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるくる。はっと。
亡者再臨。
くるりん。
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。生命は呼吸本質は
大丈夫、問題はない。
同じ。支障ない。
大丈夫、問
私が
題はない。
誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるくる。
Alright, good. We were able to get 30k again.
揺らぐこと
厄介を避け。亡者再臨。
くるりん。
喧嘩の爽快。この月下で全てを照らさん。
くるくる。くるりん。
Nice. That's really, really good. That was even that I got 3,500 there. That's a lot higher than my previous run.
大事にする。
So all my electric team needs to do now is just get 2,500 or 25,000. And we'll be good to go. If you can't handle me in my kurukuru, you don't deserve me in my kururin. Whatever makes the clicky clicks, mate. Can't knock it. Yeah, true. But, you know, personally, I'd rather be something else, you know? Like, I still, even with all his antics, I still do think Tectone is still privately a cool dude. But, yeah, let's just say that he ain't afraid to really put himself out there, you know? I mean, hey, he's the one with fucking, you know... How many subs does he have on YouTube again? I actually don't know. I'm sure he has a... I would be surprised if he doesn't have a million subs yet. Maybe he doesn't, actually. I don't know. But, yeah, he's the one who actually makes money off content creation, and I don't. I'm sitting here fucking looking for a job, so... You know? Honesty never pays, I guess.
律令がごとく
一子同時。
It is what it is.
涼しいですね。
痛い。
Does Herta want CD chest? I don't think so. I actually think she wants crit rate chest. Because it's important for her to crit first. Because I don't think her stats give her any crit rate stats at all. Maybe she gets some from her traces. I don't know. But yeah, like you should concentrate on giving her a crit rate chest, unless she gets some from her traces. Then I don't know. What's Shay used for? Breaking bar, I guess so. Yeah, breaking bars, breaking toughness, I suppose.
千の地域を持って
Let's see. Let's focus on Kafka.
超大佐。
陛下に慈悲なし。
素晴らしい。さようなら。
Herta needs a C chest. Well, I mean, she is a robot. I'm pretty sure if she wanted to, she could change the size of her chest at any point.
重症じゃの。
If she really wanted to.
立ちなさい。
That's my point. Nice. Ouch. She should become Gundam. Gundam. Become Gundam.
落ち着いて。
タッチキル
Very good.
素晴らしい。さようなら。
What is Tecton up to this time? Better question is, what is he not up to?
火を逃してはならぬ泣いてよここへ
弱っておるのよいしょ
立ちなさい。
一気に片付けましょう諸悪退散
チェックメイト。
Maybe I shouldn't have used Kafka's skill there, and instead just used Jingyuan's
落ち着いて。
skill.
素晴らしい。さようなら。
客をもてなさないと千の珍奇をもって一心同期
タッチキル私に続く陛下に慈悲なし
よいしょ
立ちなさい。
Let's see. Ouch. Oh boy.
見せて強炭の薬よ
素晴らしい。さようなら。
No Enfield, nope, didn't get into the beta.
輪を持って尊しとな
So yep, no Enfield for me. But I'm glad that a lot of Hoyoverse content creators got into the beta. Yeah, Hypergriff definitely went after a lot of the Hoyoverse content creators because Sweetly streaming it. Mr. Slice used to play Arknights a lot before. I'm kind of curious to know if he got into the beta too. Though I think IRL has been kicking his ass a lot, so I'm not sure if he wants to or if he's in the mood for it. But maybe hopefully he got in. Yeah. So, but no Enfield for me. I'm a fucking nobody, so of course I wouldn't get in. Who should I give? Let's see. Who do I give Tingyun's skill to?
後期はあっという間に過ぎ去りますよ
Jingyuan's close to his ultimate. Actually, let me check Jingyuan's ultimate. He's literally one fucking energy off. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna bet that enemies are gonna attack Jingyuan, and hopefully we can get his ult off one more time.
立ちなさい。
Let's go explosions. Ow.
客をもてなさないと
Let's see.
千の珍奇をも
Oh,
って
we have Tingyun's ult, so we had nothing to worry about. Actually, now the question is, do I give... Do I give this to Kafka, or do I give this to Jingyuan? Let's go for Jingyuan, because I already gave him Tingyun's skill buff.
タッチキル
We're not gonna be able to get Lightning Lord to go again though, unfortunately.
呼吸するその感覚覚えておいて。
Actually, can we even... Are we even gonna be able to get 60k here? Let's see. Ooh, barely. I think that last guy, I think the dude with the spear, him deciding to pull up that one bug's turn actually helped me win, because that caused the bug to die immediately from the electro break damage. Yeah, so hey, thanks for the assist. Go fuck yourself. I think actually though, I think going for Jingyuman was probably the wrong play. I think buffing Kafka would have been the better play, to be honest. So that was kind of a mistake, but I got bailed out there towards the end. We know she makes her dolls of the highest quality, yeah, for sure. So she's probably of the opinion that flat chests are justice, or flat is justice. Probably. Kafka better than Jingyuan? Yeah, never doubt the waifu, right? Never doubt waifu. Fob's chat spamming blow a homie whenever he says anything positive about Enfield. Yeah, that's why I kind of don't really envy Hoyoverse content creators, because they're so Hoyoverse pilled that they play anything any other gacha that's not Hoyoverse, and dude, the fucking gawk allegations are fucking through the fucking roof, man. Wonder if we'll see real Herta. I'm sure she can probably show up if MiHoYo wanted to show her off. If we know that she's that's a thing, then sure. You're just 1k short of 60k? Yeah. Make sure you work on Herta. Herta is a fucking lifesaver in this, yeah. Even in Pure Fiction 4, like, my god, Herta is such a fucking Giga Chad. Yeah. Kind of funny how I got a better score in PF3 than I did in PF2. Then again, though, my first team for PF2 wasn't very good. Turns out my Chincha is not that good. You didn't know Ruan Mei gave elemental damage? Oh, no limit, Chris. I actually learned this recently too, because my chat was kind enough to tell me. But in Star Rail, anytime the game says that something or someone gives an extra damage boost, so in case of Ruan Mei, obviously her skill gives everybody extra damage increase. What that actually means, in game it actually translates into elemental damage. So I'll give you a perfect example here. My Xie runs Secret Vow for her light cone, and Secret Vow directly increases damage dealt by the user by 40%, because mine is at S5. So if you check Xie's if I check Xie's stats, you'll notice that all of her elemental damage bonuses are increased by 40%, even though she only does quantum damage. That's because it's a little bit of a translation error. I guess it's either a translation error. It's one of those things where it's like you kind of need to know. Like one of those things about a video game that you kind of need to know beforehand. Because if nobody tells you, it's like, oh, it just increases your damage, and you just kind of stop there. But no limit, Chris. It's because Ruan Mei's skill specifically gives extra damage, and the game translates that into extra elemental damage. That's what it means. So whenever you see anything in the game that says it boosts damage, you just keep in mind it's boosting all of their elemental damage. That's what it means. So, yeah. So yes, technically speaking, Ruan Mei does in fact give extra elemental damage. So you have even more reason to run HTTP. I guess so, yeah. If if you plan to run Blade with the Ruan Mei, for sure, yeah. The average localization in gacha games. Hey, at least be thankful it's not one of those like woke anime translators or whatever the fuck. Haruto went from bad to amazing in the span of one update. Exactly, man. Yeah. I guess that's kind of the good thing about Star Rail is that all it takes is literally one new game mode for characters to be good again, or for people to start using certain characters again. Though to be fair, I'm not sure if they can salvage Arlen. Poor Arlen. Rest in peace as we hardly knew ye. Can't wait to start working on Ruan Mei since once you're done building Blade. Yeah. Yeah, Ruan Mei, like even if her skill worked differently, like bro, Ruan Mei is just so good, man. Arlen walked so Blade could run, pretty much, man. Sag, big Sag. Arlen paid dearly for his top tier beta allegations. Feels bad, man. Some translations in Star Rail are just straight up wrong or bad. Yeah, the other one that I think people had a problem with was the one that my who is it? The light cone that my Yukong uses. Planetary Rendezvous. Yeah. After entering battle, if the ally deals same damage type as wearer, damage increases by 24%. Actually, this is actually the same thing. Yeah, damage actually increases elemental damage across the board. So, it doesn't show here, but I think in-game, once you get into it gets into a fight, yeah. That's what it means. Yeah, some things in Star Rail just are, yeah, their translations could definitely be improved somewhat. Because they are they're either vague or they're straight up misleading. They're technically not wrong, but yeah, it's a little weird. Wow, that gave me a ton of fucking, actually, no, that gave me about 1,200? Yeah, I think I already had, like, about 5,000 Stellar Jade, to be fair. For Ruan Mei, do you only need to get break effect to only 160 because she has a trace that, boosts 24 allies? Yeah, that includes herself, yeah. So she only needs, like, 160, break effect, yeah. 160 total before she uses her skill. And you want her to use her skill, have her skill up all the time anyways, so. 720 thanks to Pure Fiction. Yay! Based Pure Fiction. Anyways, now that we have, now we did that, I will now go proceed to waste them on getting spooked by a different 5-star light cone, so I will be right back. Rage. You see a significant difference between GP translations and EN translations. I mean, to be fair, well, not even to be fair. I shouldn't say that. Yeah, I wouldn't put the average English localization effort on par with, like, say, the Japanese ones. Yeah. There's quite a variance in translation, localization quality for whenever it comes to, like, English localization compared to perhaps other languages. Anyways, yeah, let's go Gamba for Ruan Mei's light cone. Hopefully, I won't get fucked. Surely, I won't get fucked, right? Yeah, fuck. I think this is 3 multis. 4 multis. Oh, fuck. Ooh, another copy of Luca. I think he's already E6 though, so that doesn't really matter. 5 multis. And, ooh, don't have enough. I do have some Oneric shards, but, saving that for later. Also, have I bought my thingy for this week? Fuel! Yeah, let's buy that. Nice. Okay. So I think I'm 5 multis in, so I need to find 2 more multis worth. Why am I getting a, why am I getting like a notification for, Pure Fiction? I've already collected everything here, did I not? Yeah. Got all the falsehood rewards too, yeah, so. Okay, yeah. Ooh, nice. Another, free copy of Links. Very good. E3. Very good. Okay. Next one up is Gold Gears, right here. I also gotta go through Critter Pick. Never gonna be able to drop these 94.2k channel points at once. Oof. Perhaps one day, Tepig. Perhaps one day. Okay. What else do I want to do? Let's check the shop here. We can buy the self-modeling resin. Too bad we can't buy any more gacha currency. That would be nice. Okay, I guess we can go screw around with, what is it? With the gold gears then. Oh, okay. So Gold Gears is a Swarm expansion, technically. Gotcha. And then you can unlock erudition. Gotcha. All right. Cool. So let's see. Oh, what does erudition interplay with again? So interplay full scan. Which one is this? And interplay data reinforcement. So which one are these two? Attack, blah blah blah. Attack resonance, blah blah blah. See an attack from character's unit, an enemy target with max HP, take ultimate damage. To blah blah blah. Okay. Effect additionally triggered, blah blah blah. They tell you next screen after you select a team. Oh, okay. Cool. Gotcha. I actually really like the Herta team, so I'm gonna go screw around with it a little more. Intercognition, always pay attention to that. I'll use control and turn into a robot. Cool. Controller base secrets, don't forget, blah blah blah. Cool. I don't care.
鳴り響きパーツアップグレード
But speaking of Mr. Slice, he is streaming. Okay, yeah, like I thought he got in, or like I kind of expected to like I expected him to. Yeah, he got in. So, Herta benefits from inert Salsodo. Yes, because she has a follow-up attack. Yeah. So yes, you can give Herta inert Salsodo, and it'll work. We want erudition, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, we have none. Thankfully, though, we at least have Herta and her follow-up attack, so elation actually is not bad. Do you build Herta the same way as Jinglu? Crit rate, crit damage, speed, ice damage? Yeah, Herta's meant to do damage, so give her all offensive stats. Speed boots, crit rate, body, ice planar, attack rope, all that sort, all the good stuff. Blessing Trotter or Curio Trotter? We'll go for Curio Trotter. Let's see. Ooh, here's erudition. All right. Okay. Destroying destructible objects, blah blah blah. Movement speed during combat, actions forward. Let's go for this one. Blade, inert Salsoda, or Rutilant. I would say Rutilant, but honestly, inert Salsoda can be useful too. I would say though that inert Salsoda is better for E6 blades because E6 blade reduces his follow-up stack count from 5 down to 4. So that means that he's going to get his follow-up attacks a lot more frequently. So I would say inert Salsoda is best for E6 blades, but it can work on non-E6 blades too. I would say it depends on how good pieces you have for inert Salsoda and Rutilant Arena. If you have better pieces for inert Salsoda right now, then level those up. Use inert Salsoda. But assuming that you don't have any good inert Salsoda or Rutilant Arena pieces, go for Rutilant Arena instead. Keep in mind though that Ruan Arena does have a really high crit rate requirement, and so if you don't have Blade's Light Cone from Gacha, because I believe Blade's Light Cone gives him crit rate, right? Yeah, 18%. And let's see if he gets any from his traces. Yes, he does. So, if your Blade has his own Light Cone, then I can say you can comfortably go for Ruan Arena. If he does not have his own Gacha Light Cone, Inert Salsoto is easier to use and build. Because instead of 70% crit rate, now you only need 50%. So, just keep that in mind. Blade sitting at 74 CR, a bit too much, I guess. I mean, as long as his crit damage is around like 150%, then that's completely fine, in my opinion. Ooh, new event. Blade only has 135 CD right now. You could sacrifice a little bit of crit rate for more crit damage. I mean, if you can get your Blade to like 70, 140, that'd be perfect. Because 1 to 2 crit rate, crit damage ratio. No idea what that did.
Parts upgrade. 情熱変身。鳴り響け。
Obtain 1 curio, discard 1 curio. Nah, we'll obtain 1. Ooh, new curio. Very good. I didn't even read what that did, but whatever. Sure, let's gamba. There we go. Propagation, elation, hunt. We'll go for the elation one. Oh, let's see. Yeah, this is the investment one, I think. Let's see. Let's dump all 200 in there, and let's hope that we see this dude again, I guess. I wonder what this red tile is. Let's find out. Hey, we found him again. Let's see. Withdraw together with interest. Receive a money management service gift from the bank. Gain curious gold coin of Discord and typical genius society gossip. I don't think I've gotten this before, so let's take this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are new curios, so. Alright, boss time. What's the best relic set for Ruan Mei? Take your pick between either 4-piece speed or 4-piece thief. 4-piece thief will obviously make it easier to hit her 160% or technically 180% break effect stat line. But 4-piece speed is also nice too in case you want to speed tune your team a little bit. Oh yeah, I don't have any technique points. Cool.
本質は同じ。
Dun dun dun.
支障ない。くるりん。
Yeah, I should go 2-piece speed with the 2-piece break effect. Interesting. Hey Nick Tricks, welcome back. How's it going, man? You have a light cone though, so you don't need the 4-piece break effect set. If that's the case, then why are you running 2-piece break effect then? If you already have her light cone gives her like fucking 80% break effect or something. It's something crazy like that. So like, why do you need 2-piece break effect? At that point, I would suggest running 4-piece speed, so that way every time she uses her ult, she gives her team a bit of a speed boost too. But that's just me. Also, chat. Do I need to complete each of the game mode difficulties to get all the rewards, or can I just do the hardest one and the game will just give me everything? Because I know whenever we get new simulated universe worlds, we have to do like the first one, and then we can do the max difficulty. So just do the hardest one, okay? Ban path. Oh, cool. We get to eliminate some shit then, huh? Actually, Remembrance. I'm running an ice team, so Remembrance might actually not be bad here. So, okay, Erudition interplays with Elation, Nihility, huh? I guess I'll go for Propagation because we're not really going to be using basic attacks here. Propagation and I guess Preservation? Yeah, let's go with those two. Okay, whatever. Have you seen Arknight's Enfield gameplay? If so, what are your thoughts about it? I have seen Kyostin play on the Chinese beta. I think a month ago at this point. So I kind of have an idea of how it plays. Actually, not really. I don't really understand about it. I don't really get it too much. Maybe I'll learn more about it when I watch other streamers play it over the next like week or so. But my biggest concern, my two main concerns right now about Enfield, unless it turns out that they changed these two somehow for the global beta. My main concern is the game has a very washed out color palette. It doesn't use very bright colors at all. The colors in Enfield are quite muted, and I'm not too sure if I like that. Actually, I don't like that. I don't like it when games have very muted colors, because personally, it makes it very hard for me to see shit. So yeah, I've always liked games that have like punchier colors, more saturation to them. Obviously, games that have too much saturation, that's a bit of an issue, but typically that's not an issue. Usually, games have a problem with having or using washed out colors than the opposite problem, where there's too much saturation. But yeah, like looking at Enfield, I get the feeling that that Hypergriff devs looked at Wuthering Waves first, and then they just basically took Wuthering Waves' color palette and then put it to Enfield, and then like cranked up the saturation by like 1 notch when they should have cranked up by like at least 3. So the colors are a little bit, they could use some work. All they would need to do is just turn up the saturation on the colors, and I think I'd be okay with it broadly. I will have to see how it looks like though afterwards. So that's my first main concern. My second main concern is gameplay related, and I've made the comparison that Enfield is the Ether Gazer to Genshin Impact, and what I mean by that is for those of you guys who play Ether Gazer. Ether Gazer is, a 3D, action RPG, right? And compared to other 3D action RPGs like Genshin or PGR, both Genshin and PGR you can only control one character at a time, and then you switch in characters as you need them. But in Ether Gazer, your entire team is out on the field at the same time, and you control one of them, while the other characters, your teammates, are AI controlled. Enfield is like Ether Gazer, where your entire team is out on the field at the same time. So think Genshin, but instead of only having one character on the field at a time, your entire team is on the field, present at the same time, and they all act independently. And so yeah, your AI, whatever character you're not controlling at the moment in Enfield is AI controlled instead. But just like Genshin, you can switch between them, I believe. You can switch control over to whatever other character on your team as you need them. But they're all still out at the same time. So even if you switch away from a character, they're still the game's AI takes over for you and controls them from there, or takes it from there while you go off and control somebody else, play somebody else. The issue that I've seen is that because of how Enfield's gameplay works, your teammates seem to like stick to you most of the time. So if you're moving your playable character, your teammates tend to follow you, I think, or at least that's what it feels. That's what it looked like. And so when enemies like throw, for example, AoE attacks at you, like I'm kind of worried that you might not have that good of control over your AI characters, because you can't control them all at once, unless there are like specific like team commands that you can give the rest of your team, like for example, move here or something like that. But even then, if they're only simple commands, and you need to get your team out of like an AoE zone like really fast, I'm a little bit worried that you might not be able to control your team like competently. Yeah, that's my concern. Like for example, Ether Gazer mitigates that, because in Ether Gazer, it has a mechanic of, if you dodge attacks within a certain window, the game automatically activates bullet time for you. And that's a period, that's a few seconds where your entire team doesn't take any damage at all, and they're immune to everything, and they can just go ham. However, they can just go ham, right, and just bonk enemies as hard as they can while they got bullet time active. And then it's on a cooldown, so you can't just spam it all the time, right? Once every 5 or 6 seconds or so, depending on your bonuses. So that's how Ether Gazer approaches that problem. But in Arknights, in Enfield, I haven't seen anything like that. So team control is a big concern that I have. hopefully I'll be able to see like improvements or like answers to that, because again, I haven't played Enfield at all. I've only watched like Kilston play it briefly during the Chinese closed beta from like last month, from like a month ago. So we'll see. But those are the two main concerns that I have with Enfield. Other than that, I mean, I don't really have an opinion, because again, I haven't played it yet. So Arknights is not that colorful now, is it? Not a lot of the chapters, but like it's kind of difficult to explain, Ozzy. But even regular Arknights has, even its darker colors are more saturated than the colors in Enfield. That's a little bit weird to explain, but I still think that Arknights looks better than Enfield from just a color palette perspective. Colors are too much like Wuthering Waves. It's similar. I wouldn't say they're the same, but they're similar for sure. Like Dona? I think Dona looks okay. It certainly looks very interesting to look. It's certainly very interesting to look at. Yeah, colors are fucking everywhere in that game. Yeah, Arknight's color palette is much more diverse. Yeah, but I mean that's to be expected, because Arknights has been out for like 4 or 5 years. So hoping gameplay in Enfield is and Wuthering Waves will be enough to keep you interested. They're definitely more action oriented than Genshin's is, I think. From the brief like windows of gameplay that I've been able to watch. That sounds a little weird. Excuse me. Yikes, these guys do so much fucking damage.
それじゃあダメだ。取るに足らぬ。月光を剣とくるりん。くるくる。はっと。私が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
食材の時だ。
研究の過程は巡る。
感謝してね。
厄介を避けん。お別れの時だ。
月光を剣とす。くるりん。はっと。くるくる。
天使を授けん。
この体に血を
償いたまえ。
入らぬ生命ははっ。
くるりん。なんで。はっ。
お別れ。
The damage they can tank and deal can get pretty crazy. Yeah, and it's been a while since I last played Swarm, so I've forgotten how rough Swarm 5 the Swarm 5 difficulty can get.
鳴り響く。おや。本質は同じ。
食材の時だ。
くるくる。
避けん。いい度胸だね。
研究は
聞けば月光を剣とす。
Let's see. Additional crit rate. Honestly, I don't think I needed an extra crit rate. Sure, let's go with this. Bit easier than Storm 5, but not really by much. Okay. Good to know.
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
贖罪の時だ。
生命はこ根は戻る。
くだらないこの月下で全てを照らさん。月光を剣とす。くるりんくるくる。
お別れの時だ。
天下の総括。
Destruction Pig is a menace. Yeah, some of the Warp Trotters can definitely get a little bit monka.
鳴り響く。本質は同じ。
亡者再臨。
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
聞けば見逃そう。くるりん。
楽しいですか？
支障ない。
厄介を避けん。
この体に
償いたまえ。
らぬ。月光を剣とす。くるくる。
根は戻る。
亡者再臨。
Best pig is Shield Pig, assuming you have somebody with high hit count. Yep.
優美な身構えですね。はっ。
くだらない。くるりん。
お別れの時。
Say character's ult damage increases by 50% after entering battle. It regenerates energy equal to 100% of the character's max energy. Shit, that's pretty fucking good. Which difficulty is this? 5. I went straight to 5.
鳴り響け。本質は同じ。私が誰こんな大きな
She used Ruan Mei's ultimate first.
くるくる命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
亡者再臨。
研究の価値あり。ふっ引けば見逃そう。この月下で全てを照らさん。月光を剣とす。
くるりん。
Let's see. Hunt, remembrance. Let's try resetting for this. Nice. Go for this one. And then elation. Sure. Nice. Elation and erudition. Very good. Bounty hunter, or whatever the fuck this is. Obtain the curio, mysterious magnetism, or organic heart. Let's go with the top one first. 2 cheat attempts. Okay. I don't really know what that did, but sure. Discard 1 curio. How many curios do I have right now? Just this one, okay. Two cheat attempts. Sure. I can just toss this. I don't really care about this, so. Whatever. We could go for the transaction domain. Sure, why not? I'll just go in there raw.
私が誰こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
There I go, forgetting to use Ruan Mei's ultimate first.
天使を授けん。この体に気を緩めるな。亡者再臨。
引けば見る。感謝してね。行くぞ。絶対に引かん。
取るに足らぬ。月光を剣とこの月下で全てを照らさん。
Got back from Mr. Slice's Enfield stream. Can say with confidence they cooked. Is it your first time seeing Enfield gameplay, or have you watched Enfield from before? Is what I want to know.
楽しいですか？
ぐるりん。こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
いい度胸だね。もうじゃ再臨。
本質は同じ。命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。逃げられ
感謝してね。はっと。
お別れの時だ。
生命は呼吸するだけではない。はっ。
Cool.
いい度胸だね。
くるくる。
厄介を避け。
この体に治療
償いたまえ。
はいらぬ。くだらない。月光を剣とこの月下で全てを照らさん。
Don't know what that curio is. Haven't gotten it before, so we'll take it. Nope, and because we switched out the transaction thingy, now we can't revive Ruan Mei, so we're basically fucked.
壊れないよ。
天使を授けん。
察しがいいのね。私がこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
もうじゃ再臨。食材の時だ。
取るに足らぬ。この月下で全てを照らさん。
ぐるりん。
月光を剣とす。
くるくる。はっと。
いい度胸だね。
ぐるりん。
逃げられぬぞ。殺意か。
発目して
パーツアップグッ
情熱変
償いたまえ。気を緩めるな。
身支障ない。
厄介を避け。
この体に治療はいらぬ。
もうじゃ再臨。
私がこんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。
月光を剣とこの月下で全てを照らさん。
くるくる。くるりん。
お別れの時だ。
くるくる。切断。
Fun game. Actually, remind me, chat. Do you have to survive? Do you have to complete a run to get credit for all the new curios and new blessings that you got during that run, or can you still lose a run and the game still counts those? Because if that's the case, then I'm not seeing. Because I'm pretty sure I picked up quite a few. What is it? Yeah, index here. Yeah, you still get credit for these at least. This is where I was looking for, or this is what I was looking for. All right. Do I bring Pella or do I bring somebody else? I think we'll bring Pella. Fuck it.
いずれ風に吹き落とされる。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。おや、
根は戻れ。
聞けば見逃そう。
よいしょ。支援開始いたします。まだ立ち上がりますか。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
研究の価値あり。
月光を剣とす。
重傷じゃどりゃ。
生命は呼吸。はっ。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。見せて強炭の薬よ。
これが
こちら側が優勢です。
温度。
おや、
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
直してよいしょ。支援開始いたします。おや、
優美な身構えですね。
くだらない。月光を剣とす。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。まだ立ち上がりますか。
はっ。
げられぬぞ。
重傷じゃのとりゃ敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
根は巡る。
引けば見逃そう。
よいしょ。敵ターゲットを確認。おや
Damn, I got all three.
まだ優勢ではありません。
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。おや
研究の価値本質は同じ。
重傷じゃのとりゃわしをいじめるな。まだ立ち上がりますか。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
Time for a roll for Ruan Mei light cone. Hey, good luck, man.
ですね。
くだらない。月光をするみとこの月下で全てを照らさん。
見せてよ強炭の薬を。
これが命の
よいしょ。
温度。
支援開始いたします。おや
生命はこはっ。
Oh, you meant as a sign for me to roll for Ruan Mei light cone? Nah, that means that I've already lost my chance, you know. Ooh, the crit damage bonus is tempting, but I gotta build abundance right now. Yep, spent my luck on Simulated Universe. Get fucked, nerd. Get fucked, nerd.
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
優美な身構えですね。命の針いずれ風に吹き落とされる。
直してやろうかとりゃ。おや
優美な身構えですね。ふっ。
月光をするにとす。
上月変身。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
楽しいですか？
こちら側が優勢です。おや、足をいじめるな。
本質は同じ。命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
月光を剣とす。
楽しいです。
この月下で全てを照らさん。
支援感謝します。支援開始いたします。まだ立ち上がりますか？はっ。
上月変身。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。
Oh boy, is this another destruction pig again? Yes, sir, it is.
こちら側が優勢です。おや、足をいじめるな。
月光を剣とす。
楽しいです。
この月下で全てを照らさん。
直してやろう。これ支援感謝します。敵ターゲットを確認。ふんふっ。
これが
支援開始いたします。まだ立ち上がりますか？敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
The true final boss.
生命は呼吸はっ。
足をいじめるな。
Mitosis time.
見せてや強炭の薬を。おや、捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
根は巡る。
引けば見逃そう。
よいしょ。足をいじめるな。
支障ない。
まだ立ち上がりますか？
研究の価値あり。
くだらない。月光を剣とす。この月下で全てを照らさん。にふわっ。
Mitosis. see, elation, remembrance, abundance. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning more towards abundance here. Let's see. I do have 11 abundance blessings. So I'm thinking I go for the remembrance one. Sure, let's risk this. Ooh, nice. That's a good start. Let's see. Obtain 2 blessings of... Yes, sir! When a character provides healing to allies, increases both unit attack of both units by 50%. D-drop breaks, there's a chance to... I'll go with this one. I don't know how much I'll be able to use that, but whatever. Intracognition. I'm just gonna forfeit that one because actually I'm actually curious to see what this note is about. Intracognition. What is this? I guess it's just like a random event. Go with our boy Dr. Ratio.
いずれ風に吹き落とされる。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。おや？
根は戻る。
開始いたします。まだ立ち上がりますか？捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
月光を剣とす。この月下で全てを照らさん。
よいしょ。おや？
生命は命のいずれ
And of course.
風に吹き落とされる。
逃げられぬぞ。
支援感謝します。
剣ふっ
上月天使。
一子同時にな。
鳴り響け。
静かに。
本質は同じ。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。まだ優勢ではありません。
Yo, too, I saw in your Wales log and was wondering why I'd go for Ruan Mei's Light Cone. Memories of the Past gives you the same 60% break effect and additional energy. Because I like rolling for new Light Cones, that's why. And I'm aware that, what is it? I'm aware that Memories of the Past is a good free-to-play alternative, but I really like Ruan Mei, so I want to give her the best options possible. It's that simple.
おや生命ははっ下る月光を剣とす
直してやろう
この月下で全てを照らさん
よいしょ
その命は私は知ってる現行の力
敵データ捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間です
師匠ね
おや
研究の勝ち命のいずれ風に吹き落とされるふっ死ぬがいふっ帰るか
Let's see. Yes. I should probably download more characters whenever I get the chance. You were asking because I wasn't using the video. To be fair, I think the smart thing would have been to level Memories of the Past and use on my Ruan Mei. To be fair, so I will probably once I'm done working on Dr. Ratio, I'll see if I can level up S5 and level up Memories of the Past, and perhaps that'll be a better option than the light cone that I'm using on it right now. But I'll leave that for later.
まだ立ち上がりますか捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間です
幽霊は巡る聞けば見逃そう
よいしょ敵ターゲットを確認おや
くだらない月光を剣とす楽しいですか楽しいですか続きましょう
こちら側が優勢ですふん敵データ捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間です
はっ
直してよいしょ支援開始いたしますおや
Okay, what does hurt to sell again? Curios? Okay. Selectable number of blessings becomes 1. This curio we destroyed after 2 battles. Eh. I don't really like the sound of that, but it is a new one, so whatever. At least I got 2 remembrance blessings out of that. This one, Society Ticket is a good one too. But I think for now, I'm gonna see what Squirrelum has. See if he's got any more abundance blessings. Not really, no, but I can buy these 2 at least. Let's see.
敵データ集捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。おや？
根は巡る。聞けば身の。月光を剣とこの月下で全てを照らさん。
弱っておるの。とりゃ。まだ立ち上がりますか。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
優美な身構えですね。はっ。死ぬがいい。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。よいしょ。敵ターゲットを確認。おや？
研究。
おや？
生命は本質は同じ。
よいしょ。
Let's try to go straight across here. Let's see. Discard 1 to 2 star, obtain a 1 to 3 star. Do I want to do that? Nah, not really interested. Oh, cool. I think people said Kafka was really good for this. But actually Daniel Alter would have been better here because I only have 1 technique point. So I think actually I'm gonna have to go in here with like this and just try to freeze everybody. Okay. Got most of them though. Actually, have I gotten all the abundance blessings? Yeah, it seems like I've gotten all the abundance blessings actually, so. Curios. Next time you incur, no occurrence will be triggered. Sure. Alright.
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
Do I want to try going after this motherfucker?
研究の価値あり。根は戻る。
重傷じゃの。よいしょ。
この月下で
全てを照らさん。月光を剣とす。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な
Any
反撃
particular
の時
reason
間
why I like using abundance and hard SU? For typically for more HP, but unfortunately I haven't really gotten anything that gives me more HP. So that's admittedly that's kind of strange.
支障ない。
But yeah, that would be my reasoning
まだ立ち上がりますか。捕
normally.
獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
生命は呼吸するだけではなく、
直してやろう。とりゃ。
この月下で
全てを照らさん。
敵ターゲットを確認。おや。
研究の価値
捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
本質は同じ。生命は呼吸する。命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
And simply put, the more HP your characters have, the more likely they're going to be able to survive, so.
よいしょ。
月光を剣とす。
おや。はっ。とりゃ。直してやろう。よいしょ。わしをいじめるな。
And of course.
支援開始。ふん。
よっ。
Cool. Nobody is weak to ice here. Fucking fantastic. Oh, this is gonna be fucking fun. I do have Kafka, that is true. Turns out taking Kafka for this was a fucking godsend. Also, why did Get be spawned with like 70% already lopped off? Not that it matters, because it still has 3 life bars, but...
まだ立ち上がりますか。落ち着いて。敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
命のいずれ
Worst thing is when you have to fight a mini boss and you don't and it's not weak to anything that you have that you brought in. Yeah, I feel you, man. Fucking hate that shit too.
立ちなさい。
この
指示を聞け。集中しろ。
敵ターゲット
素晴らしい。さようなら。
おや
落ち着いて。
こちら側が優勢です。ふん敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
生命は呼吸するだけではない。はっ。
孫悟の名のもとに。
見せて強弾の薬を。
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
耐えるぞ。
呼吸するその感覚。素晴らしい。さようなら。
よいしょ。
立ちなさい。
おや
これで終わりだ。
Oh, accidentally wasted that.
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
根は戻る。
重傷じゃの。よいしょ。
落ち着いて。
支援開始いたします。おやまだ立ち上がりますか。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
孫悟の名のもとに。
面倒なことに。わしをいじめる。見せて強弾の薬を。
あら優しい。
駆逐する。
研究の価値あり。はっ。命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。全員死刑。
Funny that they have Raiden National. Yeah, I found that pretty funny too.
素晴らしい。さようなら。
Roll Raiden, and you too can have the best, one of the best teams in the game today.
立ちなさい。
これで終わりだ。終わらせる。
支援開始いたします。
優美な身が
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
That's funny. Did Pella just loop her ultimate?
根は戻る。
直してやろう。よいしょ。
Jesus, Kafka barely does any damage though.
敵ターゲットを確認。おや
生命はこはっ。命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
集中しろ。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
素晴らしい。さようなら。
When is Dr. Ratio supposed to drop? Next week, when it's time for his banner. Alright, these fucking assholes.
見せて強弾の薬を。
Actually, Kafka. Okay, no, she won't die here. But if I didn't use Bailu's ult there, she probably would have.
おや
研究の価値。本質は同じ。
耐えるぞ。これで終わりだ。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
痛くないわ。
Oh yeah.
まだ生きてるわ。
支援開始いたします。おや、
立ちなさい。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。よいしょ。
生命は呼吸。はっ。
終わらせる。
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
孫悟の名のもとに。
まだ生きてるわ。
おや、
落ち着いて。
よいしょ。
駆逐する。これで終わりだ。
面倒なことに。強炭の薬よ。敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
素晴らしい。さようなら。痛くないわ。研究の価値あり。ふっ。呼吸するその
こちら側が優勢です。おや、
立ちなさい。根は戻る。生命はこはっ。
敵ターゲットをまだ立ち上がりますか。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。よいしょ。
落ち着いて。
集中しろ。終わらせる。
面白い。素晴らしい。さようなら。
誤差があった。同じ
Alright, and that's my last res.
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
おや、捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
Poor Yoimiya doomed to run alongside an Archon. I mean, shit, man. If people don't want to believe in the pyro machine gun known as Yoimiya, then hey, their loss.
おや、
全員死刑。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
駆逐する。
直してやろう。
立ちなさい。生命は本質は同じ。楽しいですか。
孫悟の名のもとに。
支援開始いたします。おや、
素晴らしい。さようなら。落ち着いて。
敵データ収捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
ことが。
Hey, we actually beat Geppy. Only cost us half our team. Entering combat domain content will immediately be replaced with that of elite domain. Blah blah blah. Okay. I think we're just gonna have to go straight for the boss. I don't think I've ever seen these curios before. The hell? All allies break effect increases by 20% for every blessing of a different path possessed. Okay. I assume that's really good. And then after entering battle, character with highest attack consumes HP total of blah 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 at the same time speed. Not so much, not sure if I like that so much. Can't even upgrade anything anyway. I'll bring Silver Wolf just in case. Alright. So we either fight Argenti or the Grizzly Automaton. I'll go with the Automaton. Grizzly's kind of cracked. Well, Argenti's a bitch and a half to deal with too, so I'd rather have to fight somebody fight an enemy that I actually know. Also, why can't I target the automaton on the right, the chainsaw guy? Does this dude like auto taunt your team or something? Oh, he's already dead because Ruan Mei already killed him. Oh, that's funny. I've actually never seen that before. I wonder if that's an actual bug or not. You need to kill both of them within a turn of each other, otherwise they both revive. Oh. That would have been nice to know beforehand, but I guess it's nice to know that now. That looks comical, how far that dude needs to travel. The chainsaw guy needs to travel.
いずれ風に吹き落とされる。
同じ過ちは犯しません。
Alright.
続きまし
There
ょう。
are 2 revives right there.
敵ターゲットを確認。おや、捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
生命は呼吸本質は同じ。研究の価値あり。はっ。死ぬがいい。この月下で全てを照らさん。
弱っておるの。とりゃ。おや、
生命ふっ引けば見逃す。
重傷じゃの。よいしょ。
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
見せてや強炭の薬よ。
これが
敵データ種捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。面倒なことに。
月光をするにとこの月下で全てを照らさん。
Oh, nice. I was able to kill both of them.
全てを照らさん。支障ない。
支援開始いたします。
Jesus, Ruan Mei has 10 stacks of what is it? Of bleed. I'm actually gonna use this right away. Just try to clear it. Yeah, can't risk that right now.
おや、
根は巡れ。生命は
重傷じゃの。よいしょ。
Let's see if Jinglu's dead here. And she is.
無人形状。これで死ぬとでも。
見せて強炭の薬よ。
この体に治療は楽しいですか。
敵データ種捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
命はいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
おや、
優美なふっ。
弱っておるの。
Damn, that's a lot of break damage.
とりゃ。よいしょ。
楽しいですか。
敵データ種捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。敵ターゲットを確認。おや、
Excuse me.
本質は同じ。
直してやろうか。とりゃ。
命のいずれ風 風に吹き落とされる。 この月下で
Not quite.
全てを照らさん。月光を剣とす。
おや捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
Actually, I should have waited for the extrap of whatever the fuck this is, yeah. I guess it's fine.
よいしょ。
死ぬがいい。
支援開始いたします。おやおや捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
Abundance definitely looked like it was the right move all along. Yeah, Abundance, in my opinion, Abundance is objectively the best, ouch. Is objectively the best, path to take if you're trying to do, more difficult, more difficult, like for example, especially Swarm. But it also applies in regular simulated universe too. I think Abundance is the best path to take if you're trying to do a difficulty that you should not be clearing right now. But personal opinion.
この月下で全てを照らさん。
So yeah, there you go. Like, I should not have been able to clear that right now, because as you guys saw, like that was my first time doing, well, technically second time because I lost the first run, but barely on my second try, fucking clear Gold Gears 5. Okay, easy. Though the two big factors for that were obviously Ruan Mei and then the fact that I took Abundance. Like, I honestly think that Abundance is the best one for trying to challenge higher difficulties that you should not be doing right now. Like, it definitely gives you a lifeline. Because, there I had basically everything I needed to clear that. So I had full Abundance path. Iron Mouse's stream is loud. But, let me elaborate. So, Abundance path, I had fully upgraded Abundance Resonance. So, all three of Abundance Resonance's effects are really, really good because it gives you an automatic. When you use it for the first time, it automatically gets used every turn, once every turn or something like that. And so those auto heals are really, really good. And the second effect that I took was the once a battle resurrection. So I had the res. I had basically like 3 reses total, and one of them is coming from Abundance Resonance. And the last one was the debuff clear, where every time you get healed with Abundance Resonance, it clears all your debuffs. So having all 3, and including the fact that the auto heal from the first buff gets the effects of all the other resonance effects, like that was a huge boon for me there. A huge reason why I was able to survive up until that point. I mean, hell, not only the final battle, but against the battle against Gepard too, because I literally had to use up all of my resurrection, my revives there, and I still almost lost because Gepard, after I killed those two the big shield dudes on his third phase, Gepard just went fucking Super Saiyan, fucking murdered both my healer and my buffers. So that could have gone very badly. I mean, it did go very badly. Could have gone worse. And yeah, and I had the 1-star destruction blessing where you just get a free revive every turn basically. Revives your character like 1 HP, but I mean a revive is a revive. And the strange thing there is that typically when you run abundance, you're supposed to get a lot of HP bonuses, but for some reason my characters didn't get a lot of HP bonuses. I don't know what was up with that, but however, that being said, for some reason I kept getting like, I guess whatever I was doing, whatever interplay I took, allowed my characters to just get constantly healed, even if they were getting attacked. So that was really nice. But yeah, like, abundance is super strong in, you know, in Simulated Universe and all this, all the secondary game modes. Because again, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but again, it's that classic. If your account is not strong enough, your best strategy is to just outlast the enemies, right? If your own team's damage output is not high enough to kill them first before they kill you, then your go-to strategy then becomes just survive. Because it's not like there's a time limit for a Simulated Universe, right? It's not like this is MOC where you have to worry about like killing enemies within a certain amount of time or within a certain amount of turns. Nah, just outlast the enemy. Just keep healing your team until eventually you whittle down the enemies until they die. It's that classic. Kill them before they kill you. If you can't do that, just survive. Eventually, the other team's gonna die, as long as you never die. So, I know, revolutionary concept. If you don't die, the enemy dies first. Wow, so amazing. Abundance and destruction, yeah. If it was that, then yeah, that certainly came in clutch. Certainly came in very handy. After about 20 cycles, though, enemies get unremovable damage buffs. Okay, so you can't stall forever, then. Anyways, let's do a random-ass multi on regular Stellar Warp banner. And get absolutely nothing. Woohoo! I already have E6 Yukong, so whatever. Ooh, we can do one more multi here. I think this is the 6th multi, so it's probably not going to be enough for pity. Yay! Clap, clap, clap. Let's see, let me check store real quick. Oh yeah, it's new month, so I get to buy some more of these. Yay! There we go. Yay. Let's see. I can buy actually up to 37 of these. Let's just buy 5 for now. Because we should be at soft pity here. So, let's see if we get Ruan Mei's light cone now. Nope. Not enough. I get to go fuck myself. Alright, time to buy these special Star Rail passes one at a time and see which one eventually hits the soft pity. One at a time, let's fucking go. Here it is. Let's see if it's Ruan Mei's light cone. 75-25. Let's see if it holds up true this time. And the result is... it is. Nice. Very good. Thank you, Star Rail. Much better than Weapon Banner. In Genshin, that is. Because Genshin Weapon Banner can go fuck itself. Oh, we got some more of these unlocked. Okay. All right. Copium. I was on that copium. All right. All right. Let's replace this with whatever the fuck Ruan Mei's light cone is. Congrats. Thank you. Now I think I should have enough to level this all up. Actually, no. Maybe I don't have enough of the harmony material. Maybe I gotta farm that a little bit more. Guess we'll find out. Yep, I need some more of these. How much resin do I have? Or Trailblaze Power resin? The fuck? What the fuck am I smoking? No, not here. Was it Rivet Town? No. Still remain restricted. No, it was Robot. I think it was Robot Settlement, right? Yeah, right here. Okay, use some of these. Yeah, and not enough. So that. Oh yeah, now I can do that. Yay! I guess I didn't need to use my Trailblaze power here. Good. Okay, well, she's got her light cone. She's stacked. Okay, now let's check her stats. She has 157 break effect, and she barely doesn't have enough break effect to max out her stats. Let's see. I gotta look for a piece that I can replace for her then. But that's gonna be tough. Because I don't want to change her like these two. Because they've got speed stats here. Unless I just end up getting super lucky. I could try looking for a better headpiece. That has break effect and speed, I think. But I don't know if I have one. It's gonna be that's gonna be really hard to stat tune for in that sense. Because yeah, I have no 4-line starts that have break effect and speed, so I have to look at the 3-line starts. Let's see. Okay, this one doesn't have effect res, so I don't need to worry about like missing out on effect res somewhere. So let's try this one. Alright, I have to see if any of these rolls speed, I guess. Yeah, like less than 3% off. You'd think Argenti being physical would be resistant to physical, but he's weak to it instead. You know this isn't Genshin we're playing, that's for sure. Let's see. Actually, I can just get rid of this. I don't really fucking care about this. Yeah. Oof. Defense. Not really what I'm looking for here. Ooh, effect res break effect. Would be nice if the crit damage were HP percent instead. JXE, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 20-month resub. Welcome back. Hopefully you've been well. Attack percent. That would actually be pretty nice, but unfortunately I can't take it. I'll actually still keep this just because the stats on this are really, really good, so. Effect res, break effect. Let's see if this rolls any better. Ew, flat defense. One possibility is forgo some speed and just start looking for Von Walk planars, but I would require retooling. Yeah, that would mean I would have to switch off 4-piece or 2-piece, sorry, Kingdom of Banditry, and I'm not sure if I'm willing to do that just yet. Anyway. Attack percent, break effect, EHR, break effect, effect res. Factor as this one seems nice. Nope. Even more flat defense. Woohoo! Attack percent. This is basically the exact same thing as this one. Yeah. Just different stats. Alright. Defense percent. That one's really good too. Guess I'll keep it. Flat defense. Searching for break effect speed is pretty tough. Perhaps, but I am locked into this, so I'm gonna have to commit. Crit damage, EHR break. This is actually still pretty decent too. Like, at least it could be a potential Pella piece. And then again, my Pella is already good to go in terms of... even more effect res. Woohoo! Okay. 3 more chances, it seems like. HP percent. Actually, this one isn't bad either, now that I think about it. What should you be looking for Dr. Ratio? Obviously crit stats, but remember that Dr. Ratio theoretically can give himself a lot of crit stats already. Thanks to his first bonus ability. I believe we calculated it, and he should be getting a Tin Sky Hunter. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you next time. Dr. Ratio's first bonus ability should give him up to 15% crit rate and 30% crit damage, so that's quite a bit. He also gives himself 12% free crit rate from his traces, so 27% crit rate total, or up to 27% total. 27% crit rate, and 30% crit damage. If you get him his Gacha light cone, that should give him an insane amount of crit damage as well. I forget exactly how much, but I think the lower boundary, like S1, gives him at least another 30% crit damage. So if you deck him out with his Gacha light cone and max out his traces, then he should be getting a shit ton of crit stats, like 27% crit rate and like 60% crit damage. So you don't need to look for that much more crit stats on him, or I mean, obviously you should still try to max out his crit stats anyway through his relics. But I think depending on it depends. Like you need to think about his relic sets, and his relic sets will determine what kind of stats you look for, or you're looking for. So Dr. Ratio's orbitals are most likely gonna be 4-piece imaginary, because I'm not sure what other orbital relic set he wants. Like nothing else really makes that much sense, unfortunately. Like I don't know if he maybe you could run 2-piece imaginary and 2-piece attack percent, I guess, musketeer and imaginary. Then again, I'm not really too sure how good 4-piece imaginary is gonna be. I mean, if you can run him with 4-piece imaginary, that's even more crit stats for him. It's probably what I'm gonna run on him anyway. But I mean, I guess 2-piece attack and 2-piece imaginary is just fine in case you can't be bothered trying to farm a full 4-piece set for him. Let's see. So the ornaments that you have to decide on him for are, I think, split between 3 different potentials. So you can either go with 2-piece Space Sealing Station, or 2-piece Inert Salsodo, or 2-piece Glamoth. That the new set that you get from World 8, SU8. Personally, I think I'll be going for SU8 because that way he gets both attack percent and damage, elemental damage. The only problem is that you need to get him to at least 135 speed. So that's kind of the issue I have right now with him, because if you give him speed boots, his base speed is 103, and with speed boots it goes up to 128. So you would need to look for 7 speed from a substat somewhere. So that's kind of the challenge with him. But if you can get him that, then yeah, you can run 2-piece Glamoth on him. If you don't want to bother with that, then you can choose between like Inert Salsodo or a Space Sealing Station. And the reason why his his ornament set will determine what kind of stats you run on him is because Dr. Ratio himself doesn't give himself a lot of attack buffs. It's mainly crit stats if you look at his kit. So not taking into account like other supports, obviously, just by himself in a vacuum, he lacks a lot of just straight attack buffs, because he gives himself a lot of crit stats. His third bonus ability gives him up to like 50% extra damage buff, or a 50% extra damage increase depending on how many debuffs an enemy has. So assuming you can reach that 50%, he gives himself a lot of damage, or elemental damage. So if you want to give him imaginary planar, that should stack with his third bonus ability, which means you want to go for attack stats on him instead, I think. On the flip side, if you want to give him an attack percent planar, that's fine. That means you'd rather go for damage instead. So instead of Space Sealing Station, you'd rather go for Inert Salsodo or Glamoth. But yeah, so the main thing with Dr. Ratio is his ornament set. That's the key thing, I think, that you need to decide on for him once he shows up, because he's got 3 different viable sets. But if you're looking to optimize his stats, then it'll depend on what kind of planar main stat you get for him. So if you got like a good planar in one set, you need to look at his main stat afterwards. But very long and convoluted way of saying keep an eye out for his ornament sets. That's also Acheron's set. We'll worry about Acheron later. Right now, I'm kind of looking at Dr. Ratio for the time being. Excuse me. Okay, 2 more. Defense percent. Alright, last one. Last chance here. Double defense. And Effector is. Alright, I can go fuck myself. Okay, well. Who is it? Ruan Mei is barely is not hitting 180 break effect, so I think I know what I'm doing. Once I get Dr. Ratios is shit fully leveled. Actually, let me try MOC 12 again now that my what is it? Now that my Ruan Mei has her Gacha light cone now. So Daniel Alter, Luocha, or no, Bronya, Luocha, and then Tingyan. Found a really good Elysia wallpaper. I think my strategy for MOC 12 was to focus on one enemy and try to blast them apart as soon as possible. At least I'm pretty sure that was my strategy. Good. Thumbnail for Dr. Ratio's character trailer looks like it's given L, so L plus ratio. I mean, yep. We certainly do enjoy our L plus ratio jokes now, don't we? Shit, I should have used Bronya shit instead first.
我に力を。
この力が騒いでいる。
I wonder if a regular basic attack will be enough to kill this dude. Yep.
輪をもって尊しとなす諸悪退散。
亡者再臨。
構わない。
この感覚どう？
厄介を避け。
急がば回れる。
償いたまえ。
使うつもりは。
20. No, it's not enough. I'll go for the Adeptus dude first.
天使を授けん。
戦輪は総理世を注が。
焦ら話し合いましょう。
代価を払って我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
天候
さようなら。よそ見はダメ。足元に気をつけ。
抜かなければ。
That's cool.
慎重にな。けど怯えることは。
目視。
気迫を示せ。
涼し
海魚水。
償いたまえ。
千の珍奇をも一心同期。
戦輪は権限した。総理世を注が。
諸悪退散。
Actually, no. Let me restart that.
慎重にな。
涼しい
けど怯えることはない。
発目視。
気迫を示せ。
海魚水。
償いたまえ。
千の珍奇を一心同期。諸悪退散。
我に力を。
戦利総理世を注が。さあ飲め。
厄介を避け。
緊張は不要だ。
お別れの時だ。亡者再臨。大丈夫、問題はない。
我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
天
大丈夫、問題はない。
一気に片付けましょう。はっ。
天使を授けん。償いたまえ。
避けられない一戦。我に力を。
戦輪は総理世を注が。
一気に片付けましょう。諸悪退散。千の珍奇をも一心同期。
いい度胸だね。亡者再臨。見たな。
天候さあ飲め。
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
お別れ。
戦輪総理世を注が
焦らない
大丈夫、問題
この
はない。
感覚どう
厄介を避けん。
急がば回れですね。
亡者再臨。
避けられない我に力を。
この力が健康
諸悪退散。
よそ見はダメ。
千の珍奇をも一心同期。
準備はいい。
話し合いましょう。
いい度胸だね。
我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
使うつもりはなか天候の先人において気を散らすのは忌むべきだ。総理世を注が構わ
天使を授けん。
適切な援助だ。さようなら。
亡者再臨。食材の時だ。
天候の
代価を払ってもらう。我に力を。
諸悪退散。
一緒にどう。足元に気をつけて。
話し合いましょう。
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。
いい度胸だね。厄介を避けん。
急がば回れですね。
亡者再臨。
戦輪は権限した。総理世を注が
千の珍奇をも一心同期。
焦らないで。ちゃんと立てる。我に力を。
天候のさあ飲め。戦輪は総理世を注が
お別れの時だ。天使を授けん。
適切な援助だ。
償いたまえ。
客をもてなさないと。諸悪退散。
よそ見はダメ。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。準備はいい。
天候
一気に片付けましょう。
我に力を。
Alright, now with Ruan Mei with their light cone, let's see if I can finish this in 4 cycles instead of 5.
鳴り響け。低血糖に注意して。情熱変身。100%弱点できた。
What is always a must for you? Hey, guess what? Who I don't have?
冷静に。
生命は呼吸するだけではなく命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
ガツンとくるやつでいこう。月光を剣とす。楽しいです。この月下で全てを照らさん。私は知りました。元気はすぐ餌にかかる。ガツンとくるやつでいこう。2倍速ってこんなもんよ。死ぬがいい。
記録開始。
生命は巡る。へえ、ガツンとくるやつでいこう。
楽しいですか？命の葉いずれ風に吹き落とされる。
Any Blue Archive content soon? Bro, I haven't put up a Blue Archive video in God knows how long. The short answer is no.
虫に刺されちゃった。
研究の価値あり。支障ない。
私を楽しませてガツンとくるやつでいこう。2倍速ってこんなもんよ。
取るに足る。
深呼吸。
この体に治療はいらぬ。呼吸するだけではなく、
ガツンとくるやつでいこう。
くだらない。
月光を剣と。
この月下で
全てを照らさん。
支障ない。
遠くに行く。手段を選ばない。
Damn shame. I don't even know how you knew that I even played Blue Archive to begin with. Is what surprises me, to be
最終
honest.
目標出現。
本質は同じ。命の葉いずれ風に吹き落とされる。
バトル体験。2倍速ってこんなもんよ。
Didn't I make a min-max Blue Archive video? I think I planned on making one, but I never got around to doing it is the problem. Or was the problem. Maybe I did make a min-max Blue Archive thingy, but I don't remember.
深呼吸。
この体に治療はいらぬ。
手段を選ばない。
この体に治療はいらぬ。
ガツンとくるやつでいこう。
この月下で
全てを照らさん。
Okay, yeah. Ruan Mei's light cone there pretty much saved me. Pretty sure. I think I may have been able to do the same had I just leveled up, what was it? Memories of the Past. But now that I have the better option. Okay. So I just need to make sure to not die and finish the Kafka fight within what 6 turns or something, and hopefully it'll work out. I'll try to record a rematch of that off stream and then put it up on my channel. Jinglu does a lot of damage. Jinglu, yeah. Jinglu is kind of insane. Just a little bit. Yeah. Jinglu is kind of insane. It also helps that I think on average her relics are have really good stats too. Even some of her weaker relics are still pretty good by my normal standards.
星の先住民が生存している可能性があります。
It was a what? Damn, you remember my Blue Archive Whales log, dude? That was literally a year ago. They can show Dr. Ratio pecs, but nothing from the women. You'll have her someday. Yeah, best of luck when she comes back. When she comes back for a rerun, for sure. Best part about Jinglu is that she can do all that at E0. But to be fair, my Jinglu does have her light cone, the Gacha light cone. So yeah, naturally her Gacha light cone is kind of cracked. 数日前に700年もの間氷に覆われていたヤリーロ6から再び通信信号が届いたそうです。カンパニーはこの通信信号を非常に重視しており、すぐにさらなる解析を行いました。信号によればヤリーロ6の先住民は琥珀期前に起きた大災害を乗り越え生き延び、七死人たちの助けのもと大寒波を終わらせたとのことです。 現在、カンパニーは関係者を派遣し、ヤリーロ6の現状を調査しています。生存者たちが一刻も早く孫悟の運命に戻れることを祈っております。But yeah, dangerous. To give you a more elaborate answer on why I don't really plan on doing Blue Archive content, or I never have. The simple answer to this more elaborate answer, or the simple version of it, is I don't really like Blue Archive that much. Not not as a game. Blue Archive is honestly, if we're only talking about gameplay, Blue Archive is actually pretty fucking shitty. It's not, I wouldn't really consider it much of a game at all, personally. Great casual game. One of the best casual mobile games out there for sure. But like there's no point in fucking taking that game seriously. At least if you don't plan on spending money. And currently, yeah, I'm not really spending a lot of money on gacha games because I can't. So Blue Archive kind of overtook FGO in the you play this because you like the Dojins game. To be fair, FGO never really cranked out that many Dojins. Maybe in the first couple of years that FGO came out after its its first surge in popularity back in like 2016 or whatever. But like even before Blue Archive came out and like really got popular, like honestly its turnout of Dojins wasn't really that high, to be honest. Like it was definitely already like tapering off even before Blue Archive came around the corner. Yeah, and now that we do have Blue Archive, and you know Blue Archive, you find Blue Archive Dojins fucking around every fucking every other Dojin that people upload on Sad Panda. Yeah, less and less people are doing FGO stuff. How'd you get the radio in the back? I actually don't know. In the parlor car? I actually don't know. I couldn't tell you. It just kind of appeared there, I guess.
関心
Thanks for free trades. Faye was on top of Comic Kit for a couple of years though, wasn't it? Oh yeah, like I said, I don't doubt it. And again, I'm sure FGO dominated Comic Kit charts back, 4 or 5 years ago. But I'm just saying that I felt like Fate Dojin, the rate of Fate Dojin turnouts, or turnover, whatever the proper word for that is, was already starting to taper off even before Blue Archive hit Japan in droves. Like Blue Archive has only been out for about 2 years, 2.5 years. I don't remember how long it's been out in Japan yet. Like Blue Archive has only been out for barely over a year for NA or for all the global servers. So I assume JP has been out for 2, maybe 3 years, maybe 2.5 years. So. FGO dojins are better than Blue Archive dojins. I mean, if only for the simple fact that if you read Blue Archive dojins, you're probably on a list somewhere. Unless they're about characters that are canonically 18, but just thought an update. Oh, if you're just asking for an update, then yeah, I guess I could do that. Yeah. Yeah, because it has been like a year, so I can do that at least, to be fair. But yeah, if you're asking for regular Blue Archive content, man, I ain't gonna do that. But I will consider just an update on my Blue Archive account for sure. It's been a year, so may as well. Nice, yeah. There's no reason for me not. I can't think of a good reason not to do that. It's I already do monthly fucking whales logs and dolphins logs for my other gacha games. What more? How much harder is doing one of them, doing another one? Let's see if I can get some kind of fucking good artifact for my navia. Koi and Dark fan art, nice. Kind of why you couldn't get into Blue Archive, because it's kind of a shit game from a gameplay perspective. I don't mind Blue Archive. I just kind of wish that it was a more satisfying game to play. But the dichotomy, the difference between regular Blue Archive gameplay and the raids is what the f It's like you're in Europe. It's like you're in Europe, and then you cross one border, and all of a sudden you're in a completely different country. It's like, what the f... how is it this different? You've used around 50 frag resin, only got to use both flower and feather from Navia. Yeah, this Navia domain is fucking trash. It is awful. Me and my homies hate the this fucking Nighttime Whispers domain. Fuck this shit. You like the entire Trinity Nun division and Blue Archive? You like Sakurako? You only like her because of her spandex bodysuit, or latex, I should say. The legless latex bodysuit. So, yes, I do, and what of it? Giga Chad. Giga Chad. Anyways, I think that'll be it for tonight, chat. Got a lot of shit done in Star Rail. I didn't do critter pick like I thought I would. Maybe I'll just kind of do it casually in my own time. But I did finish Pure Fiction 4. We did I actually managed to do beat what Gold Gears 5. I think I got very lucky with that, but it still managed to beat it. So yeah. We did Pure Fiction 4, or we did all of Pure Fiction. We managed to beat Gold Gears 5. And so yeah. And we got Ruan Mei's Light Cone, used her to beat MOC 12 again on stream this time. So right as you get here, you're cursed. Oof, missed the whole stream. Ugh. And today was a long stream too, because I've already been streaming for about 7 hours. Pretty long by my standards these days. But if you guys want to go back and watch the rest of the stream, the VOD should be there. But yeah, you don't understand. You need the Mad Hound to discipline you. I assume you're talking about Tsurugi. But yeah, I'm gonna bounce, chat. I don't know when my next stream is. I probably won't stream tomorrow. So yeah, I'll see when I can stream again and what exactly I'll be streaming. So I'm gonna have to see when the raids go live for FGO. I don't know. I actually don't even know if I want to farm the raids for case files that much. I'm gonna have to see what they even offer. If they don't drop shit for me, I'm not gonna give a crap. I'm not gonna give a crap. But you mean oh, you're talking about Kanda, oh, the police dog. She doesn't seem mad. She just seems fucking tired. Just sick of everyone's shit. You need a vacation type of woman. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. It was nice streaming today. Like I said, got a lot of stuff done, so I appreciate everybody hanging out and just chilling, watching. As promised, I will go ahead and whatchamacallits. Let me go check that Sweetie Lee's streaming right now. She should be streaming Enfield Beta right now. Yes, she is. She's been doing it for about an hour and a half. So I'll send you guys over to her. Actually, maybe I should have. Maybe I should go raid Mr. Slice. Actually, maybe next time. It'll be on the 15th. Okay, gotcha. Thanks for letting me know. But yeah, I'm just going to chill and Sweetie Lee stream. So see you guys over there.